and ghost wizards.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And there's a huge difference between shadow.
Street where the loyal runs do be, and the lovely English people walked all over us. And every single night when they tell come home tight, he'd invite the neighbours out with this chorus. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra. Tell us how you slew them old Arabs 2 by 2, like the Zulus they had knives, bows and arrows. Of how brave you faced one with your 16-pounder gun, and you frightened all the natives to the marrow. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lace of Gillishandra. Let us hear you tell how you stand a brave Parnell and taught him well and truly persecuted. Where are the stares and jeers that you proudly let us hear when our heroes of 16 were executed? Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gillishandra. Come out and fight without your guns. Show your wife how you won medals up in Derry. You murdered 16 men and you'll do the same again. So get out of here and take your bloody army. Come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gillishandra. Oh, come out, you black and tans, come out and fight me like a man. Show your wife how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell her how the IRA made you run like hell away from the green and lovely lakes of Gillishandra.
Buckingham Palace announced the death of Her Majesty Queen Elizabeth II.
Hi, how's it going, everyone? Welcome to Wednesday. Oh boy, how's it going? What have you been up to? How was your Tuesday? How was your Wednesday? How's your Tuesday? How was your Monday evening? Yeah, what's up? It's the Wednesday stream. I got all sorts of stuff for you today. What else do you want? What else do you want from me? I'm really tired. I'm so tired. Still struggling to get a decent night's sleep after the 3 months of fatigue. It's like the universe is laughing at me. It's really, really, really fucked. So today may be a short stream. I don't know. It might not be. But I am just really, really fucking tired. So I don't know. We shall see. I did work out yesterday. So I have a feeling it might be related to that. But again, it's not like I feel ill or like gross or anything like that. I'm just tired. Maybe this is me just getting used to like being normal again, being normally tired again. I imagine it's something along the lines of that because yeah, I definitely don't feel half as bad, even a fucking quarter as bad as what I did when I was super sick. But anyway, I'm here and you're here as well, which is great, isn't it? Because I've got lots of stuff for us to look at. I've just remembered that I completely fucked it up because I was going to do a cold open. I was going to do a cold open and it was going to look something like this.
Blow Gogurt.
Allow me to put this into simpler terms. So the necromancer, he's got a tower, a long tower, primarily constructed of bone. And on one side, you got sorcerers, metallurgists, bone sorcerers, and ghost wizards.
Oh, sure, yeah.
And there's a huge difference between shadowmancers and shadow slingers. And people don't like to draw the distinction between the two, but it's extremely important to keep context in mind.
Right.
So it's like, if I'm a warlock, and so the necromancer's all the way at the tippy top.
Okay.
He's over here. He's over here in his tower. Galatrax is over here, and he's raising a skeleton army. And it's important to look at. So there's a hierarchy to the bone army. It's hierarchical. And all the way down here, you've got the bone boys. And then you've got the crazy bones and the femur fiends. And they're all under the umbrella of the skele snakes.
Oh.
But see, they're not the ones who hold the real power here, no. Because Galatrax, he's got the Book of Spells. He's got the Tome of Whispers.
Interesting.
And it's like, unless you've got a silver shield, good luck venturing through Blightwood Barrow. Good luck trekking through the Bog Witch's Swamp.
Yeah, that reminds me.
And above all this, there's this portal just ripping open above the territories of Skeent.
I mean...
And out pops Galatrax, orb in hand. Remember Galatrax, he's there.
Okay, yeah.
And at this point, everyone's out of mana, leaving his bone boys completely free to suck the magic powders from the sacred soil.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, you kind of lost me there. That represents, like, for capitalism, masculinity. I don't.
So, the ghost wizard.
Okay.
There's a hierarchy to the bone army. It's hierarchical. It's hierarchical. It's hierarchical. It's hierarchical. It's hierarchical. It's hierarchical. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So good. So incredibly good. Yeah. So there you go. That was what the cold open was supposed to be. So I apologize that I didn't do it that well. I'll send you a link to that. Those guys are called Wizards with Guns. Extremely funny that they got one of the guys in like a bald cap and a big muscle suit. That was just adding an extra layer of comedy for me, personally. All the chat's gone. Oh, I hate that. I'm sorry. That does happen if I change from certain screens that don't have the chat on them. Anyway. Welcome in, chat. It's Wednesday. I hope you're all doing well. We've got some amazing people in the stream, in the chat already. We got Steph, we got Ori, we also got Nada161. How are you all doing? What's going on? It's good to see you. What have I been up to? Well, yesterday, as most people know, I was taking part in the committee meeting. Very important committee meeting for Great Manchester Tenants Union. I also went to the gym, as I said. I'm feeling pretty good about going back to the gym. I am worried that I'm feeling like as tired as I am the day after the gym, but again, it's, I think, just related to the fact that I'm not getting a good night's sleep. Like, I got some really good night's sleeps when I was away for the weekend, and I felt absolutely fucking amazing. So, you know, fingers crossed I could get some good night's sleep here, back in the big city. We'll see. We'll fucking see, basically. But yeah, I'm still here. I'm still streaming for you. Ori says, doing all right. Got an appointment set for an autism diagnosis today. Amazing. Well, I hope that goes really well. Yeah, fantastic. I know there's a bunch of people who are getting their autism diagnoses at the minute. And honestly, good for all of you. It's really, really cool. Really, really cool. And what else do I got to say? Starting early. Doing earlier streams. Yeah. That's the thing I should talk about very briefly. Even though I've already been doing it. I was doing it like all last week. Not much has changed. The reason that I'm doing them earlier is because I think they just perform a little better. I seem to notice it's like a very gradual like rise in viewers, and depending on like what content I'm doing, it tends to peak after I've been live for about 3 hours. So I kind of gotta like stream for as long as possible. I think that that's what I'm getting out of it, you know, if I want to be like attracting the full optimum amount of my audience. So yeah, fingers crossed the earlier streams are gonna help in that regard. I was actually planning on starting a little earlier today. Like, it's 5 p.m. now. So I went live about 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I honestly wanted to start super early. Hey Fraser, how's it going? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I wanted to start super early today, just because I want to, like, you know, get as much stream time in as possible. But I think this is fine. I think 5 p.m. is fine. We'll see how it goes, etc. Hopefully I'll be able to start a little earlier tomorrow. I do have, unfortunately, to drop the bombshell on you, that I won't be doing the Gnome stream DJ set today because of how tired I am, right? So that's either going to be happening on Saturday or tomorrow. So if it's going to be happening tomorrow, I'll probably do like a regular stream starting early, and then later on in the evening I'll come back, get on the Gnome shit, get the decks out, all that kind of business. Yeah, no gnoming today, I'm afraid. No gnoming today, I'm afraid. But definitely tomorrow or Saturday. If it's on Saturday, it'll be like sometime in the day before we have movie night. Don't forget, September's movie night. Manticore, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming. How are you doing, Manticore? Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? So yeah, it'll be before movie night. Don't forget movie night. September's movie night. We've got a double bill. We're going to be watching Sisu, and we're going to be watching, what's the other one? Hard Ticket to Hawaii. B-Rat, thank you for the 19 months. How are you doing? Welcome in. Hey, Gunman Master, how are you? Good to see you. Yeah, early Muel. Yeah, and I'm going to be even earlier. I'm going to be even earlier over the next couple of weeks, especially tomorrow. So just bear that in mind. Just bear that in mind. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's popping up in the chat that Hype Train is close. Please, please, please don't be tempted into making a Hype Train happen. As you may know here on the Donkus Jonkus Monkus stream, we do not encourage subbing on Twitch. I would subs on Twitch completely appreciated, really appreciate that, but I would much prefer that you subscribe off Twitch using the dono link in the sub off Twitch command, which is there in the chat for you right now. So if you were at all tempted by the Scam Train, Hype Train notification up in the chat there, please redirect your attention to the link, the Streamlabs link in the chat. It means that 100% of the money goes to me, and 50% of it doesn't go to a terrible company like Twitch. They're really bad. They're horrible. They're bad. Many, many people are saying this. What else was I going to be saying? What else was I saying? B-Rat's here, Goblin Master here. I'm going to be earlier. I'm going to be earlier tomorrow. I'm going to be hopefully streaming for longer. We'll see. Yeah, I forgot. Movie night. We're doing movie night this weekend, this Saturday. It's the 30th of September, right? 30th of September. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. One of my friends confused me. He lives in the USA now. And he told me he was coming back on the 29th, which is this Friday. And I got, like, really excited. I was like, oh, great, because I'm free on the 29th. 30th? Oh, my God. That sucks. You know what I mean? Like, no, not that sucks. 30th, I wouldn't have been able to do it because of movie night. And then on the 1st, I got Red Planet. And then it's back into Monday, right? So I was thinking, oh, great, I can meet up with him. I could go for an Indian or something, you know? That'd be really nice. And then he turned around to me and he was like, oh, yeah, my sister's doing this poetry night. Do you want to come? And I didn't want to be rude because I don't want to go to an event in public. Do you know what I mean? Especially with COVID still doing the rounds. It's picking up quite a lot recently as well. I'm seeing like a bunch of people doing like posts saying like, oh, I've had to take some time off work because I'm like super fatigued. And I'm like, damn, can't relate. Oh, it couldn't be me, you know? And everyone's like, I don't really know what it is. Oh, I think it's stress. And it's like, no, dude, you were ill. And because our society doesn't let people be ill and get over being ill, you've become fatigued. You now have long COVID. It's really fucking bad. So there you go. Manticore says, what time are you thinking? What, for movie night or for starting streaming? And I'm glad you like your little icon. Yeah, it's a little EP disc. Single disc. Pat Potato, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Could be better, says Manticore, but I've been worse lately, so I'm vibing. I'm sorry to hear that, Manticore. Let's get some love for Manticore in the chat, everybody. There you go. Have a bit of that. For starting the stream. Oh, okay. So, like, I'm thinking, like, maybe 2 p.m. UK time. So, like, 3 hours earlier than this. And then hopefully I can get, like, a decent amount, you know, of time in on the stream. And then also do some other bits and pieces, like filming, going to the gym, etc., etc., etc. Yeah. I gotta do a bunch of stuff. I got a bunch of projects on at the minute. What was I saying? So yeah, my mate was like talking about his sister's poetry night, and I was just like, yeah, no, I'm probably not gonna go because I'm busy. I gotta do stuff. But like, when is it? And he was like, oh, it's on the Saturday, and I'm like, getting confused because he's talking about like the 1st of October, and then he says, yeah, I'm gonna be getting into the UK around on that day, and I'm like, oh, so you're not coming on the 29th? And he was like, no. And I'm like, oh, okay, what the fuck? So I was just so fucking confused today about when anything was. And I'm like looking at the date and I'm like, okay, no, it's the 27th today. It's Wednesday, it's the 27th. Okay, I think things are fine. I think everything's fine. Anyway, it's very, very difficult to understand. Crystal, how's it going? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. So everybody's asking. I can see it in the chat. Everybody, there's so many people asking this question. Yeah. What have you got for us today, Muel? Well, it's all in the title of the stream, but I'll tell you. I will tell you. We're actually going to be taking a look at the news, the headlines. So strap yourselves in for that. That's going to be depressing. It's a 10-minute one from Democracy Now! Big Amy with the big news. But after that, we actually have... it's kind of Chud Bingus, but not really. It's kind of Chud Bingus, but not really, because I don't know if this guy's actually a Chud. But I keep seeing, because I have 2 YouTube accounts, I got the VOD stream channel account, right? The past stream, the full stream archive channel account, and I got my regular one. Sometimes I get confused and I like click on, like my regular one that I use for the stream and that I use for my own videos, like my actual like YouTube videos, video essays and stuff. The algorithm on that is fucked. It's completely fucked because of all the nonsense that we watch on there, all the terrible things, the Ben Shapiro videos, etc, etc, etc. So everything on there is just nonsense. In fact, what I get recommended on there nowadays more than anything is actually like just like 5-minute videos or like 2-minute or 1-minute meme videos and stuff that like aren't short, but they're not long. So I got a really weird bunch of stuff on that algorithm. But on the other one, on the VOD channel, stream channel, the full stream YouTube channel for the VODs, I sometimes accidentally click on stuff. I sometimes accidentally click on like, I don't know, something that will come up that's like a meme about Berserk. And I'll be really excited. And then all of a sudden, you know, and because I don't click on fucking anything else, I got all these videos now about Berserk, and they're all from like really weird people. There's this one guy, and he's got like 600 subscribers, and his whole channel is like anime and video games. And I'm like, oh man, I feel kind of sorry for this guy, because he tried to break into the cringe chud. Everyone is triggered by everything. I can't believe that Berserk would get cancelled in 2023. He tried to lean into all of that. And it's just not gone great for him. He only got like 7,000 views on the video, so it's quite funny. But we're going to watch that video. It's only 10 minutes long. We're going to check that out. And then maybe we're going to watch another one, which is from another person called Quiet Kills, which is called Twitter Doesn't Understand Berserk. So we're going to check that out. Then we're going to have a look at the news about Trump and Biden going to the UAW, the United Auto Workers strike. So, you know, Trump turning up and being like, make sure you vote for me, otherwise I'll sell you down the river, and or something. I don't fucking know. Said some completely insane stuff. And then Biden going there and being like, hey, Jack, don't worry, we'll give you a good deal. This is platitudes of nothingness. I don't fucking know. And there's all these libs there going crazy, and they're saying things like, oh, it's unprecedented. A president has never been to a picket line, and oh, it's so good. I'm just like, oh, fuck off, man. Just fuck off. So we're going to be checking out a bit of that, and then if we've got time, we're going to be checking out the Florida school district that's ordered librarians to purge queer books with LGBTQ characters. So yeah, that's interesting. Very, very interesting. Actual fascist shit going down. Hey Prince, how's it going? The one click to fucked up recommendations pipeline. Yeah, you love to see it. Yeah, I'm making it my whole thing on the VOD channel, to be honest. Speaking of the VOD channel, we hit 200 subscribers on the VOD channel last week. Thank you so much. Thanks everybody for subscribing to the VOD channel. Really appreciate that. I know that like many people who watch the stream live probably won't want to subscribe to the VOD channel. That's completely understandable. You don't have to. It's not like a huge thing. Eventually, if I get to the point where I can monetize the VOD channel, I probably will, because that means that I can make a bit of money from it, hopefully. And it's very, very like low effort. Even the thumbnails, they look a bit wacky sometimes, but they're very, very, very low effort. I just have a template and I just add like 2 things onto it, and then it's done. Maybe a bit of text and stuff. So I really appreciate everybody. If you're watching this on the VOD channel, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate you. Here's to the next 200. Yay! So that has been pretty cool. And it's getting so popular now that it's attracting people who hate me and think that I stopped making content, and they're really sad that they've realized that I am in fact still making content. So if you want to upset some of the worst people on the internet, give me money. Like, sub off Twitch. It's there in the chat. That's the end of that, isn't it? Anyway, listening to NPR on my commute, someone called Biden the most pro-union president ever, and just wow. It's just cringe. Like, I don't know about the validity of that. There must be other presidents who are pro-union. I don't know. Wasn't like JFK pretty pro-union or whatever? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. The only thing that I know is that, like, even if Joe Biden is somehow the most pro-union president ever, it still doesn't make him good. It still doesn't make him a good president. He's not done lots of stuff that he could have done. I'm just sick of it. Finally got some data for my PhD thesis that I've been waiting on since May. Oh, good to hear it, Crystal. Good to hear it. All the damn lib and meme sites are having a circle jerk over Biden right now. It's weird how fast their opinion swings. Yeah. Really cringe. Really cringe. Well, we're going to check that out later anyway. We're going to have a look at the news surrounding that. I would have said FDR was the most pro-union, but I don't actually know. Is that right, FDR? Franklin D. Roosevelt. If he's the most pro-union, that says bad things about the office of the president. It really does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's kind of a moot point. Anyway, I got a funny tweet to start us off with before we check out the news. Well, it's not a tweet, is it? It's a skeet. It's a post. Show you this real quick. This person here saying, just had a quite emotional personal conversation with ChatGPT in voice mode, talking about stress, work-life balance. Interestingly, I felt heard and warm. Never tried therapy before, but this is probably it. Try it, especially if you usually just use it as a productivity tool. This is like really sad. Yeah. Workers are so oppressed and have such little healthcare options for mental health care all over the world, all over the Imperial Core, that they are relying on a robot that definitely does not have actual therapy wired into its design or anything like that. And so they're like, I'm going to use this AI tool, this AI productivity tool as a therapist. It is literally like, you know, we came up with this software and it helps workers be more productive in that, like, they make more stuff. It doesn't matter if it's not high quality or unique or whatever, or if IPs or artists are getting paid. As long as there's more production, that's all we care about. That's the capitalism money machine, you know. And now it's also like, oh, we can also tell them it's therapy as well. We can also tell them it's therapy. Like, I also think that this is just like going into a room and talking with people. Like, this is how isolated people are nowadays. Yeah, just talk to an empathetic person. Just speak to someone who actually is like a friend. And, you know, you will have this warm feeling that you describe. Oh, Lillian Wang. I don't know who this person is, but I'm feeling sorry. I'm feeling sorry for him. So, yeah, just a little bit of a funny tweet there. A little bit of a funny skeet for, you know, for the start there. Yeah, touch a bit of grass, please. Just the smallest bit of grass would do. Please get therapy if at all possible. I think that, like, this is the reality, isn't it? People don't want to pay for therapy. It's very expensive. That's the sad reality, you know? As someone who has had to, like, get help from family to actually have decent therapy, because I'm telling you right now, like, I know that people need therapy and like, okay, well, it would be good to just, like, get a bit of therapy. This is how they get you. They say, like, oh, well, even if you're going to get, like, inexpensive therapy and it's not that good, at least it's kind of therapy. But I know so many people, including my partner, who, like, went for, like, cheap therapy, quote unquote, cheap therapy. And, yeah, it made it a lot worse. So, no, sometimes cheap therapy is not worth it. If you can get the funds together, get the expensive stuff. That's unfortunately the way that things have been going. I don't want anyone to have to pay for it, you know what I mean? Bad therapy is worse than no therapy. Yep. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Uh-huh. Anyway. Fraser said, did you watch the Zoe B video on why AI can't write good? Not suggesting that you should stop everything and watch it right now. It's a great quick primer on the limitations of what is being tossed around as AI at the moment. Yeah, but like, here's the thing. It's not AI, is it? Like, I'm aware of that. I know about that. I've heard people talk about that. It's just machine learning. It's literally just machine learning. People are using the word AI because it's just easier. Even if you know. You know? Hey, Middle-earth Marxist, how's it going? Morning. Yeah, good morning to you. Hey, Woodborg. If I remember correctly, in the 80s, they experimented with basically pre-recorded how did that make you feel things. And this feels like the same thing. It's the same. It's literally the same. I agree. What I learned from bad therapy was how to suppress my issues and not how to actually deal with them. Yeah. Also, hi, Tejan. How's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Right, okay. We gotta start. We gotta start a stream. Wait, is that a gawk? Oh my god, I've just realized that Chloe has a gawk emote. I was like, what does that say gawk? Cool. That rocks. Anyway, just got distracted by that. Hell to Pay, how's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, she explains how it's just looking at a lot of text and then predicting what words follow other words with no actual sense of context. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. It's really, really funny because there are lots of, like, obviously, Sophie's done a video on AI, hasn't she? And we did a bit on Red Planet about AI, where we were basically talking about how, like, politicians are going to start using it, giving it to civil servants to, like, write legislation and stuff. And it's just so bad. Really, really, really bad. So, yeah. The second a product mentions how its technicians have been working AI, I know I'm stuck in an MLM video. Yeah. It's really bad. Really, really, really bad. Anyway, let's check out the top world headlines. It's Democracy Now! It's Big Amy with the big news. Strap on, chat. Strap in, strap on. Put your hazmats on. Like, comment, subscribe to Democracy Now! DemocracyNow.org, the War on Peace report. And everybody say hello, Amy. Yes. Everybody say hello, Amy. We got Big Amy with the big news. Content warning. We're going to be discussing imperialism and violence, as we always do, on the Democracy Now! News hour. It's not an hour. It's only 10 minutes. But here we go. Let's go. Let's see what she's got to say. We're also going to be jumping into the politics section category on Twitch, so you know, that's what you need the hazmat for. You're gonna see a cringe opinion. I can almost say with 100% certainty there will be a cringe opinion.
Welcome to Democracy Now!
Oh, she's loud.
DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. President Biden became the first sitting U.S. president to join a picket line Tuesday as he expressed support for auto workers in Wayne, Michigan.
That's what it is. He expressed support by going to the picket line. So he's the first ever president to do that. Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Their strike against the big three, Ford, GM, and Stellantis.
The fact of the matter is that you guys, the UAW, you saved the automobile industry back in 2008 and before. You made a lot of sacrifices. You gave up a lot, and the companies were in trouble. But now they're doing incredibly well. And guess what? You should be doing incredibly well, too. It's a simple proposition. It's just about being fair.
Oh, I don't know, man. Someone should do something about this. Every single time, I'm just like, you know what you could do, Biden? You know what you could do if you wanted to help the auto workers, dude? You could, like, do an executive order and maybe make it so that companies can't earn that much money without paying their workers as much. That would be like a whole federal thing. And that would encompass every worker in every state in the United States and its territories. That would be pretty good. That would be pretty good. But you're not going to do that, are you? You're just going to go to the picket line and be like, everyone, Jack, we'll do the blah, blah. You know, I can't do a Joe Biden voice. It sounds like an old guy speaking, innit? On the same day, he ordered Mexico to crack down on deporting the migrants he deported. Yep. That's right. I forgot, is Trump going to any strikes or not? Yeah. Trump's been to the UAW picket line, I think. I don't know. It's true, Tejan. Doing more than lip service would hurt his own money. And that is the reality of it all.
Folks,
yeah, it would have been a lot better if he didn't shank the rail workers earlier in his term. This is what I mean when you hear these losers talking about like, oh yeah, Biden's the best pro-union president ever. Like, do you not remember the rail workers strike? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
because you deserve the significant raise you need and other benefits.
President Biden was standing next to UAW President Shawn Fain. Donald Trump is speaking to auto workers today at a non-union auto plant near Detroit. He'll be skipping tonight's second Republican debate.
That is actually very funny. Oh, there's another Republican debate tonight. Oh, chat, there's so much going on. I can't believe it. I didn't even know. I knew there was something big going on today. I knew it. But this is very funny. This is very funny that Trump is like speaking to non-union scabs at a factory in Detroit. Incredibly funny.
To UAW President Shawn Fain. Donald Trump is speaking to auto workers today at a non-union auto plant near Detroit. He'll be skipping tonight's second Republican debate. Meanwhile, General Motors started hiring
No one will care. None of Trump's fucking voters will fucking care. They don't give a shit what he does.
$14 an hour scabs to cross the picket line.
Oh, here we go. What's this?
General Motors started hiring $14 an hour scabs to cross the picket line.
So hang on, they're paying these guys $14 an hour. And what are UAW workers getting paid at the minute? UAW demands. Oh my god, chat. We'll talk about this later, but what a headline. What a fucking headline. Tesla CEO Elon Musk says UAW demands could bankrupt Ford and GM. Yeah, you'd know a lot about that, wouldn't you, Elon? I would say, personally, yeah, if Elon Musk came to me and gave me any kind of financial advice, I would do the opposite. I would do the opposite of what he says because, you know, he's done everything he can. He's done everything he could to make X, aka Twitter, profitable. But using a clown as a credible source, yeah, I know. Oh, Christ alive. Hey, Rebel Firestorm, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Tesla, a company that would be so deep in the red if not for government subsidies. Yeah, right, literally. Yeah, they won't be able to keep Tesla afloat by buying its carbon credits. Yeah. Yeah, if Ford and GM can't handle that sort of load, then they shouldn't be running a business. Yeah. That is what those types say. It is what those types say. Yeah. You know, let's, again, I love to do this. It's just a really good way to just sort of like have like a visual representation in your mind. So like Ford CEO salary. You just Google Ford CEO salary. You have to be kidding me, man. This is insane. This is one of the most ridiculous ones I've ever seen. And this is like contemporary information because the BBC did a report on this. Mary Barra, the CEO of General Motors, made £23.4 million in 2022. 23 million. Chloe B, how's it going? Welcome in. Everybody go follow Mux Chloe B. Faye's got an incredible Gok emote that you can get yourself if you subscribe to a Twitch channel. So you can have that, can't you? And that's fun to have that. 362 times the median General Motors worker pay. The same year, Stellantis CEO of Carlos Tavares made 20 million. Ford CEO Jim Farley made 17 million. You could take a pay cut, couldn't you, lads? You could take a pay cut, probably. You could take a pay cut, couldn't you? If you're worried that the demands are gonna, you know... If you're worried the demands are gonna bankrupt you, maybe you should take a pay cut. Hey, Plink, yeah, doing what? Exactly, doing what? Just being the people that happen to get the role of the CEO. You know, it's cringe. Stealing other people's labor. So bad. So fucking bad. They can afford a 10% raise for about 3,000 workers. It's true. It's true. As you can see, my 16th mansion is just falling apart. Yeah, they're crying that they can't have a 15th super yacht. Yeah, you're right, Plink. You're right.
In more labor news, television and movie writers are back at work after ending their historic 148-day strike at midnight following an exceptional tentative deal on a new contract with Hollywood studios and streaming services.
There it is, chat. Strikes work. You remember all those losers who were saying that, like, oh, the demands are too much. It won't work. You'll never convince Disney to do any of this stuff. You know? No, they did. They actually did. They actually did convince Disney and all the other TV, movie companies that actually know we should be getting these things. Writers should be getting these benefits. They should have protections. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. I reckon what we're going to start to see soon is they're going to like make a new company, one of these big streaming services. They're going to make a new company that's like an affiliate that somehow like weasels out of the contract in some way. Yeah. That ends up saying like, oh, this is our AI run thing. And they're going to have all these shows that are made by AI. It's going to be the worst thing ever. Excuse me. Corporations heard that the strikers were planning for holidays and buckled. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, the layman's version of the contract was released. They won hugely. They won like pretty much everything that they asked for. Everything that they asked for. I hope the actors and animators and VFX people will start next. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully they'll get their demands next. I agree. Love to see unions win.
The Writers
You
Guild
love
of
it.
America said Tuesday 3 of its internal boards had unanimously voted to end the strike and send the tentative 3-year agreement to its 11,500 members for ratification. The new contract includes an increase in residual payments, higher compensation, better benefits, protections against artificial intelligence, and gains on data transparency and staffing minimums. The U.S. Supreme Court rejected Alabama's bid to use a Republican gerrymandered congressional map that includes only one majority black district. It's the second such ruling in just 3 months after the Supreme Court in June ruled the map violated the Voting Rights Act and ordered Alabama to include another majority black district in the 7-district state.
Okay.
Over 1/4 of Alabama's population is black. A special master was appointed in the case and proposed 3 new congressional maps that abide by the Supreme Court order. A 3-judge panel will select one of the maps. In New York, a judge ruled Tuesday that Donald Trump, his sons Donald Jr. and Eric, and the Trump Organization repeatedly violated state law when they fraudulently inflated the value of their assets by billions of dollars to obtain loans and lower their insurance rates. The ruling
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
came as part of a civil lawsuit brought by New York Attorney General Letitia James and Wolf.
And there are like working class conservatives who genuinely think that Trump is a man of the working class. Like, how could you possibly even remotely think that? You know? Honestly.
Force some of Trump's business licenses to be dissolved. Trump could lose control of a number of his properties, including the Trump Tower, his New York City residence.
Brilliant.
It's a major win for Attorney General James, whose case against Trump is scheduled to go to trial Monday and will focus on alleged falsification of business.
Hey, Queen Pib, how you doing?
Insurance fraud and conspiracy. James is seeking $250 million in damages and a ban on Trump doing business in New York.
No more business in New York. That's what they want. They're trying to stop me. It's one thing for the fish you caught to keep getting bigger every time you tell the story. It's another to use that fish to, I don't know, commit fraud. It's true. Hey, Queen Pib. Everybody, please go follow Pib. She's amazing.
Federal Communications Commission Chair Jessica Rosenworcel
No, you're right,
said Tuesday she plans to restore landmark net neutrality regulations that were repealed under former President Trump.
That's right, Plink.
This comes after Democrats this week took majority control of the 5-member FCC. They'll vote on reinstating net neutrality next month, which would bar internet providers from blocking access or throttling customers' connections based on how much they pay or which websites they visit. This is Rosenworcel speaking at the National Press Club yesterday.
Broadband is no longer just nice to have. It's need to have for everyone, everywhere. It's not a luxury. It's a necessity. It is essential infrastructure for modern life.
Digital rights activists.
True. Very true. Yeah, fuck Ajit Pai. Yeah, remember that guy?
Welcome the announcement.
What year was that? The whole net neutrality thing? That was like 2018 or something, right? Net neutrality? Ajit Pai? 2017, yeah. Voted with the majority of the FCC to reverse the decision to, what was it now? I can't even remember. Anyway. Yeah. Somewhere in the giant amorphous blob that was the Trump administration, yeah. Trump's catchphrase is literally, "You're fired." Kat said that workers who always think about the day they'll be the boss. Yeah, that's right. It's fucked.
Group Common Cause said, quote, to allow a handful of monopoly-aspiring gatekeepers to control access to the internet is a direct threat to our democracy.
It's true.
The Federal Trade...
What democracy, though? That's what I want to know.
Commission and 17 states have filed a sweeping antitrust lawsuit against Amazon. The plaintiffs say Amazon illegally uses, quote, punitive and coercive tactics to unlawfully maintain its monopolies, unquote, allowing it to charge higher prices, harming customers and weakening competition. Among other things, the complaint accuses Amazon of burying retailers' discounted products so far down in search results that consumers are less likely to find them. The lawsuit could lead to a forced restructuring of Amazon.
Oh, let's go. That would be great. That would be incredible.
The Senate announced a bipartisan stopgap deal that would keep the U.S. government open through November 17th, as well as provide $6 billion for Ukraine and $6 billion in disaster funding. Senate leaders hope to pass the measure by the end of the week, but it's not clear whether it can break past the ongoing gridlock in the Republican-controlled House, where far-right Congress members have already threatened to remove Speaker Kevin McCarthy if he brings the bill to a vote. McCarthy's planning to re-propose separate legislation that includes 8% cuts in social spending and resumption of construction on Trump's U.S.-Mexico border wall. Hunter Biden suing Rudy Giuliani and Giuliani's former attorney, Robert Costello, for the total annihilation, he said, of his digital privacy when they hacked, then distributed data from a hard drive associated with his personal laptop in 2020. Giuliani and Costello have repeatedly acknowledged accessing the hard drive's data. The information was used in a story by the New York Post implicating President Biden alleged corrupt business dealings, which have since become the focus of the Republican-led House impeachment inquiry against
Incredible.
Biden.
Absolutely incredible.
In Iraq, at least 100 people were killed when a massive fire ripped through a wedding party in the northern Nineveh province Tuesday night. At least 100 others were injured. The blaze may have been caused by fireworks used inside during the ceremony.
What?
Relatives of the wedding guests have been desperately searching for their loved ones.
My nephew's wife, Rowan, and their children, Charbel and Gazelle. All three of them, we can't find them. We were looking in hospitals across Mosul and couldn't find them. We're looking in all hospitals, nothing. They said in Erbil. We called there and they can't find them either.
The death toll from an explosion at fuel depot in the Nagorno-Karabakh region of Azerbaijan has risen to 68 as tens of thousands of ethnic Armenians have been rushing to the border following a military blitz by Azerbaijani forces last week. Samantha Power, head of USAID, said the U.S. would provide $11.5 million in aid for the worsening crisis and urge Azerbaijan to facilitate access to those in need by humanitarian workers. Armenia has warned of an ethnic cleansing campaign in the contested region.
So fucking fucked.
Canadian lawmaker Anthony Rota resigned as Speaker of the House of Commons Tuesday, days after he led a standing ovation in the Canadian Parliament for a Canadian-Ukrainian veteran who fought in a Nazi SS unit during World War II.
This is one of the funniest things I've seen in recent news, to be honest. Extremely funny. Like, everyone forgets that Operation Paperclip, you know, it didn't just send all the Nazi officers, SS officers, to Argentina and South America. You know, they were all over the US, Canada, fucking everywhere, you know? Incredible. Honestly, a Canadian lib doing something above and beyond that was absolutely unnecessary, and it being a goddamn Nazi is the most lib thing. Incredible.
Prime Minister Justin Trudeau and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky joined in on applauding 98-year-old Yaroslav Hunka. This is Anthony Rota speaking Tuesday.
I reiterate my profound regret for my error in recognizing an individual in the House during the joint address to Parliament of President Zelensky.
I mean, there's so many things to say about this, right? Because you can have a look at this and you can be like, okay, why didn't he know? Yeah, why didn't he know that this guy was a fucking former SS officer? Like, why didn't he know that? And it's just a product of modern politicians not knowing their history, not needing to know their history, because they have so much power. It's just like, oh, I can just do whatever I want. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. No one's going to stop me. Just do what you want. It's fine. No actual research needed. Or, you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's just absolutely fucking ridiculous. Yeah, this does like nothing to help Ukrainian people who are fighting against the Russian invasion, because Russia is constantly saying Ukraine's full of Nazis, it's a Nazi country, whilst denying that any of their people are Nazis or like any kind of nationalist or white supremacist. You know, it sucks. It sucks. I still see so many people, so many like leftists, even like leftists that like I know, that I like share communities with, getting this shit wrong all the time, and just like specifically focusing on like, there are Nazis in Ukraine, there are Nazis in Ukraine. It's like, oh my god, bro, get a grip. Get a fucking grip, man. Do you know what I mean? The picture happens to be bigger than that. Unfortunately, yes, it's very good and observant of you to point out that there are Nazis in the Ukrainian army. Guess what? There's also Nazis in the Russian army. So what do you do? What do you do? Do you know what I mean? Oh, now you have to think. Now you have to think. Oh no! You know? Fuck me, man. It's just really dumb. It's just really fucking dumb that people like automatically like, we need to stop sending arms to Ukraine because it's full of Nazis. It's like, yeah, okay, man. Should we like speak to the anarcho-communist battalions? Should we speak to them? Yeah, in Ukraine, because they exist. Should we stop giving them weapons as well? You just want them to suffer? Okay, all right, fine. Please don't make me think. Please don't make me think. It's easier if I just say the Ukraine situation is one thing. It's just one thing. Don't make me think about it. Geopolitics. No, it's not that complicated. So annoying. So fucking annoying. Look at this. Look at this jumbo jack guy in the fucking chat here. Jumbo Jack says, in socialism, what would be better if all the workers in a company decide what the company should do, or if all the citizens in the country decide what the companies will do? Yeah, I don't want socialism, so I don't know why you're asking that. I don't care about any of that. Next question. Stop arguing with people in my chat.
That public recognition has caused pain to individuals and communities, including the Jewish community in Canada and around the world, in addition to survivors of Nazi atrocities in Poland, among other nations. I accept full responsibility for my actions.
Meanwhile, Poland's education minister said he's taking steps to investigate whether Hunka was involved in crimes against Poles during World War II.
Oh, he definitely was. He definitely was. Polish official wants Canada to extradite Ukrainian veteran of Nazi unit. It's so good. Oh, it's so good. Absolutely incredible. You know? Very, very funny. Yeah, this motherfucker definitely murdered a bunch of Jews. 100%. You know what I mean?
And to possibly extradite him to stand trial in Poland.
Yeah, do it.
Officials in
Fucking
Ukraine
do it, dude.
say they're clarifying information over whether top Russian commander Viktor Sokolov was in fact killed after Moscow released footage of him in which he appears alive and well. Kyiv reported on Monday its forces killed Sokolov, the commander of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, and 33 other officers in Crimea last week.
Wait. What's this?
Ukraine say they're clarifying information over whether top Russian commander Viktor Sokolov was in fact killed after Moscow released footage of him in which he appears alive and well. Kyiv reported on Monday its forces killed Sokolov, the commander of Russia's Black Sea Fleet, and 33 other officers in Crimea last week. Israel's tourism minister, Chaim Katz, is...
So, you know, Russia saying that something didn't happen when someone else said that something did happen it's not a new thing. You know, it very well could be footage from a week ago, 2 weeks ago, or whatever. Who knows? All I know is that you can't fucking trust anything that Russia says. So that's that. You know? Jumbo Jack says, my apologies, comrade. I wasn't aware that asking questions wasn't allowed. What can I do in chat then? I know I'm asking another question. I don't want to offend. I just really would like to know. I didn't say you can't ask questions in chat. I said stop bothering my chatters. Stop bothering my community. If you want to ask me a question, you can ask me a question. Whether I choose to answer it or not is up to me. And I already clarified, I don't want socialism. Said that already, haven't I? And I said, next question.
In Saudi Arabia for a UN conference, marking the first public visit by a senior Israeli official to Riyadh as the two countries move towards normalizing diplomatic ties in a U.S.-brokered effort. This comes as the first Saudi ambassador to Palestine made a trip to the Israeli-occupied West Bank, the first time a Saudi delegation visits the region since 1967. Naif al-Sudari met with Palestinian officials, including Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas, in Ramallah.
Good evening, Your Excellency. I am proud and happy to be in my country, Palestine, with East Jerusalem as its capital. God willing, hopefully next time or next times, we will go together to Jerusalem.
Saudi Arabia said it will only normalize relations with Israel if there's progress in the creation of a Palestinian state. And J.P. Morgan Chase has agreed to a $75 million settlement with the U.S. Virgin Islands in a lawsuit over the bank's role in financing Jeffrey Epstein's sex and human trafficking empire. Epstein owned 2 private islands in the Virgin Islands. J.P. Morgan did not accept any liability in the settlement, which will be split between legal fees and funding efforts to combat human trafficking. The suit, filed last December by former U.S. Virgin Islands Attorney General Denise George, also accused J.P. Morgan of profiting from Epstein's operations and failing to report suspicious activity. George was fired soon after she launched the lawsuit. She'd recently secured a $105 million settlement from Epstein's estate. This comes after J.P. Morgan Chase in June agreed to pay $290 million to settle another lawsuit brought by Epstein's survivors, who said the bank ignored warnings about Epstein's abuses for years because he was bringing in wealthy clients.
Yep.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report.
She's Amy Goodman. Well, we did it, chat. We got through the news. Amazing. Jumbo Jack says, so how does your communist country look like in regards to companies then? No companies. Are you like 15, bro, or something? Or like, what's going on? I don't understand. Is like English not your first language or something? What's going on? Why can't you spell? Anyway. Communist country is an oxymoron because a country is like a state. Communists don't really do states. Also, I'm an anarchist. So, you know. Because mistakes are part of human nature. It's true. That's correct. You're right. Yeah. You're on about how companies work. What you want to know, what you genuinely are asking is like, how does what's the most ethical way for democracy to work? It's the latter of the thing that you said, in which everybody decides democratically what a company produces. Yeah, it's that one. But again, that's not socialism. You know? I don't want countries or companies easy, just gawk. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing as well. Like, you know, we're simplifying it here for you because a company as it exists now, like, wouldn't really exist in an ideal ethical world, would it? Because there's power structures involved, there's hierarchies and stuff like that. So just get rid of all that, basically. Very easy. That's that. Has that answered your question? Right. So next we've got stuff. We've got more stuff that we're gonna have a look at. If everybody votes on what a company produces, wouldn't that be in capitalism? When you spend money, you choose what company to support, basically voting that you like as a whole what they are doing. No. Voting with your wallet is a, what do they call it? It's a fallacy. Why no? Because it doesn't work. Next question. What happens is, right? You don't you don't control what a company does if you just don't buy stuff from there, right? Because here's the thing. Companies have commodified all kinds of things that we need as humans to live, right? So food, medical aid, right? Healthcare, sorry. Housing, other stuff, things that we need, yeah? So when people don't have access to those things that they need, which is fundamentally the biggest problem in our world, yeah, you can't just like stop buying that stuff and then hopefully they will change their minds and give it to everybody who needs it. Like, that is completely antithetical to what capitalism does, isn't it? Yes, you do. You as an individual might hate something, so you won't spend money on their product. But in a democracy, people could choose things that you wouldn't. So if 99% of people support something, then it is good, correct? No, not necessarily. What are you saying? You're just talking nonsense now. What are you on about? If 99% of people support something, then it is good, correct? What are you talking about now? In regards to what? With relevance to what? By that logic, the idea of democracy isn't necessarily good. No. No one's saying that. You're saying that. You're twisting your own little fucking stupid... do you know what? The embarrassing thing is that it's not even your ideology. You haven't even, like, taken it apart and looked at it and gone, oh, well, I disagree with this bit, but I like this bit, but I don't like this bit, but I do like that bit. No, you've just been, like, fed it by some fucking loser. Yeah? You've been fed it by some fucking loser somewhere. And That's the embarrassing thing about it. Like, you're twisting around and around and around this, like, idea that someone else has given you, and you're like, I'm so smart, I'm debating these communists. It's definitely going to make them change their minds, and I'm going to come away having achieved something. Like, no, you will come away from this having been either banned or humiliated, and you'll be mad about that and upset, and you'll be pissing your pants, and you'll be like, I'm not mad. I'm not sad. Don't put in the papers that I got mad or sad. It's a waste of time. Hey, Peanut Butter Princess, how you doing? All I know is the beer aisle has like 50 products in it, and it's all owned by 3 companies. It's true. Very true. Dunning-Kruger effect. Oh, Prince, that's one of the best chat messages I've seen in a while. Fucking incredible. Anyway, there you go. I think he's giving up. Okay. Well, chat, it's time for the next bit of the stream. We're going to be checking out some embarrassing Berserk opinions. As you all know, I am the Berserk boy. I've spoken about Berserk at length, and I'm planning to speak about Berserk at even more length in the future. And I have seen some people have some opinions about Berserk, and they're quite cringe. Oh, he's fucking back. I agree with you that democracy doesn't produce outcomes that I would like to see, but that doesn't make it bad. I never said it was bad! It was you that said it was bad! My man's arguing with himself! Furthermore, it's possible that even if I am convinced that something is bad, that I am the one that is wrong. People have to make decisions for their own lives that is good. Listen, man, like, I know that you've, like, I don't know, smoked weed and you've thought about stuff a little bit, but I guarantee you, no one in here is under any illusion that you are, like, winning this argument other than you. Like, you are the only person that looks stupid as shit right now. Like, no one said that democracy is a bad thing. You said that democracy is a bad thing. You thought that that was some kind of gotcha. But we're all here saying no. No one believes that. And you literally are experiencing the fucking Dunning-Kruger effect. Why does it matter if I look stupid? Well, if you're so stupid that you don't fucking know why it would matter if you look stupid, I guess who cares? No worries then. All good. All good. Anyway. So, I found this guy, and he's done a video. He's made a video, hasn't he? This guy, and he's called it "Would Berserk Get Cancelled If It Came Out in 2023?" Which is like a really, really embarrassing title because Berserk is available, isn't it? In 2023, you can actually get all of Berserk. Yeah, you can get it in manga form. You can get it in anime form. You can watch the movies. Yeah, there's various ways that you can consume Berserk, right? And so this guy is saying, would Berserk get cancelled if it came out in 2023, right? And I assume that what he's saying is that there are lots of very heavy themes in Berserk. There's a lot of, like, sexual assault. There's child sexual assault. There's all kinds of stuff going on in Berserk, right? All kinds of stuff that is, like, you know, heavy stuff. Heavy stuff to talk about. Heavy stuff to, like, think about, right? And so what he's trying to say is that would people be so To continue this conversation, please deposit 10 quid in streamer's tip jar. Wouldn't that be capitalist, says this fucking moron. Yes, you're right, dude. The way that I work, yeah, the way that it works is, yeah, I don't make any money, yeah? I don't make any money, yeah? No, what I do is I survive on nothing, and that's communism. You can only survive if you're a communist, if you don't earn any money. That's how it is. Communism is when poor. Well, I mean, I am poor, to be fair. Let's face it. Give me money, chat. But incredible. Absolutely incredible mind on Jumbo Jack 5000. Absolutely incredible. Yet you participate in society. Interesting. I'm poor as well. And yet you simp for the system that keeps you poor. Interesting. We do have chatters already. Hey, Mr. Dan, good to see you. Hey, Emmy. And hey, Adam, what's going on? The system doesn't keep me poor. Yes, it does. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The system doesn't keep me poor. All right, so be rich then. What are you doing here? Why are you wasting time? Go be rich. What are you doing? Go be rich then. Go be rich and give me money. Go for it. Do it. My man is in a Twitch chat. My man is in a Twitch chat going, communism is down, democracy is down, and all this. And he's wasting time when capitalism doesn't keep people poor. Just go and be rich, bro. If there is a job offering and the people who are working 10-hour shifts because they really want to be promoted, I will have the choice if I compete with that person. That's not a choice. That's not a choice, you fucking idiot. How is that a choice? You're forced to do that. You complete moron. Listen, man. You're like 12 years old. That's the only conclusion I can come to. You're 12 years old, and you can't be in my chat because this is an 18+ space. We talk about things that are very inappropriate for people your age. Yeah, very inappropriate. But you are so dumb. You are so fucking stupid. The only plausible explanation is that you are actually a child. If there was an infinite amount of job offerings, or should I say, if there were companies with workers to fill them, then I could be lazy without losing a job because the demand for workers would be high. Yes, and if my fucking gran had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. What's your fucking point? Just like, oh yeah, well, if this hypothetical scenario existed, then it would be like this. Okay, great. What are you fucking on about? What's your point? My man's like, the system doesn't keep me poor, and then describes how the system keeps him poor. I would have to compete with the people working 10 hours, so if I wanted to compete, I could. Bro, that is literally the system keeping you poor. My man really thinks he's saying something. Hey, Odnom, what's going on? Welcome in. Chloe, can I get a shout out for Odnom, please? Phenomenal streamer. I could be rich. I just don't feel like it. Yeah. My point is, a limited amount of job offerings doesn't mean somebody is necessarily limiting them. Yes, it does! Yes, it does! What are you on about? What are you talking about? Anybody has the freedom to start a company if they are willing to risk the money that they have. What money? Where are we getting the money from, bro? Where are you getting the money from? It's not that most people don't want to organize people and deal with them. It's that people don't have the fucking capital to start a business. You absolute melon. Same place your parents get the money from. What are you fucking on about? Same place your parents get the money from. What fucking... So what you're saying is that you're not poor. You've got fucking rich parents. Because, I don't know about you, but, like, my parents didn't just fucking wake up one day with a bunch of fucking dough. Same place throughout the history of the world people were getting money from. Yes, exploiting other people's labor. Yeah? Inheritance from people who have already done that. If a human exists, does that mean their parents were rich? Bro, you are like, you're not even staying on fucking point, man. My man's just sat here like, if a person exists, does that mean their parents are rich? No one even said that, bro. Actual 12-year-old child. Do your homework, man. You know what I mean? So incredibly dumb. Phil Good Inc. is also raising a good point there. Most companies fail because capitalism ensures that most companies fail. Right, exactly. Creating monopolies. Throughout history is a completely wild phrase. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, money literally didn't exist throughout most of history. No, it means their parents owe 5 figures to a hospital if they're in America. Yeah, exactly. Imagine just being there like, same place that your parents get the money from. Like, what are you talking about, bro? What are you on about? My man's like basically saying out loud that he's got like rich parents. And he's like, I'm fine. Why are all you communists? My man could be a class traitor, but here we go. Hey, Ashran, what's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, unlimited growth can't exist. Yeah, for real. You know, it's good that people like that pop into the stream every now and then. It's good. It's an overall good. Because it reinforces that everybody here knows their shit and knows what's going on, and that people who are here who do want to learn, potentially, are also going to do some learning. My parents worked so that they could survive. They're not rich, they were just getting by, for sure. Guy implies everyone has generational wealth because he cannot understand anything else than that. So dumb. So dumb. Hi, I'm Instant Pot. I was a fantastic appliance. Now I'm bankrupt because unlimited growth doesn't exist. Wait, what? What the fuck is Instant Pot? Demon Gone Good. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Middle Earth Marxist. Chat, at this point, I should mention that I do stream for a living. This is my full-time job. Please consider subbing off Twitch using the Streamlabs link in the chat. And that is because it's my main source of income. And if you like what you're watching, if you've laughed, had fun, or learned something, please consider donating to my PayPal to help me pay my bills, pay my rent, eat food, and all that kind of stuff. Have a nice life, etc. It means that 100% of the money goes to me, your boy, Donkus Jonkus Muel, and 50% of it doesn't go to Twitch, which is a terrible company for looking after smaller streamers and marginalized streamers as well. So please, if we get, by the way, this is the second to last stream of the month, meaning that, is it? Am I right about that? I am right about that. This is the second last stream of the month, which means it's the second to last chance that you'll have to get us to £600. If we get to £600, it means that next month I will be doing a acoustic, intimate stream where I sing some songs, do some cover songs from Alice in Chains, Nirvana, Massive Attack, Very exciting. It should be very fun. Very nice. Oh my God, Shuggy! Thank you so much for the £10, Sugary Senpai. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at that. It's already started, chat. It's already starting. People are already starting to donate. More and more people are realizing that donating to Donkus Jonkus Monkus is smart. It's a good investment. It means that you get good things, good community rewards. So there you go. Instant Pot was also bought by a private equity firm leverage buyout situation. Oh, what's that? Ori! Ori! Oh my God! Ori, thank you for the 50 quid. Holy shit, chat. That means that we've only got 14 British pound before we hit 500. Chat, can we hit 500 today? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Ori, thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. One more dono, and we'll have a little mini unofficial hype train, won't we? I'll load it up, chat. I'll load the tune up. Oh, there it is. Hell to pay with the 24.54, taking us to £510.69. Nice. Thank you so much, Hell to pay. Whoa! And a fucking raid! Benny, thank you so much. Whoa, 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 whoa! Queen Pip!
British pounding over here.
Queen Pip with the £14 as well. Oh my God. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Oh my God, chat. We're fucking killing it. We're fucking killing it. And we got a raid from Benny. Welcome in, Benny. Welcome in, Benny's Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Dangerous Tankies, rise up. Am I right? Thank you so much for stopping by. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, if you're coming in for Benny's stream, my name is DJ Muel. I'm also a dangerous tanky. I am a leftist political streamer from the UK. What else? I'm bisexual. Pronouns are he, him. I'm a housing activist. So there you go. Welcome in. I hope you had a great stream, Benny. What were you up to today? What were you chatting about? We're actually just about to embark on an unofficial hype train because my wonderful, sweet chatters, they got us to the amount that you're seeing in front of you right there. £524.69. It's a nice amount of money. Thank you very much, everybody, for supporting. Enjoy the music. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna enjoy some music. Okay. All right. In a second. Wait. Nearly ready. There it is. There it is. See you, Benny. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a great day. Let's see those dance emotes, chat. That's right, chat. Since I'm delaying the Gnome stream till tomorrow or Saturday, I thought, you know, that's the tune we got to play. That's the tune we got to play. But listen, I missed loads of people in chat. Oh my god, so many people came in from Benny's stream. I think that's like... Is that Thanatos? Is that your name? Welcome in. Who else we got? VNTC. 64 Square Poet, hello. Canceling Culture. Hello, hello, hello. Evdrich. I think I'm saying that right. Or Udrich, Evdrich. K, how do you say? That's a pretty cool name. Ryan, Run. Dr. Robotnik, nice. Very nice. Anyone else? Anyone else? Well, welcome in, everyone. We had a good time. Excuse me. Yeah, I will be sharing a link to that tune in the chat, 'cause it's a very good tune. There's the link. Enjoy it. So listen, chat. For those of you who are new coming in, you might not know, but I am a guy that made a video about Berserk. Berserk is an anime slash manga, and it's really, really close to my heart. You can check out the video if you like, but to be honest, you don't have to do that right now. You can do it later, anytime you like. It's entirely up to you. You don't even have to watch it. You don't even have to watch it. But what we're going to be doing today here on the stream is we're going to be looking at some cringe fellas who are actually talking about how Berserk would get cancelled, and that if you're a leftist or if you love social justice or anything like that, you would cancel Berserk, wouldn't you? You'd cancel it because it's just not good. It's too problematic. Which is just complete bollocks, isn't it? Guts is my phone background. That's very, very cool. Yeah, you can check out the video on my socials. It's basically... Oh, there you go. Chloe's put it on the chat. Thank you so much, Chloe. Really appreciate that. Waxing philosophical. Hello. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Kekex Tricks, an old Slovenian movie. Oh, is that where the footage from that music video comes from? Very, 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 very cool tune. Yeah, it's called the flute tune, Soul Pride remix of J Cut and Colt Stieverts. I would cancel Berserk, but only for neocons being able to read it. Yeah, same, dude. Okay, right. Well, anyway, listen, we're gonna check out what this fella has to say about Berserk. Would Berserk get cancelled if it came out in 2023? Let's have a little look and see what this guy has to say about that. All right, cool.
I gotta be honest, we live in a pretty soft era. Things are so easy and convenient. It's making people really soft and less adverse to complex ideas. People need quick, now, flashy images, flashy fights right in your face. And what better example than the animes that we have today versus the ones that came out in the 90s. Now, for sure, the ones today aren't necessarily bad.
Whoa, what point is he trying to make? Already, it's like, he's just saying so much stuff. He's like, we live in a soft era. Like, what are you talking about? What are you on about, bro? What's going on? Yeah, his mic is terrible. I think what's happening is he's recording this on a microphone, like, you know, a bit behind the mic. Got to fill up that 10-minute runtime. Yeah, you really gotta. You really, really gotta. This guy's like a Wish Super Eye Patch Wolf knockoff. Yeah. Oh, fucking funny. Can't even make jokes anymore vibes. That's what he's saying. Hey, Andy Meones. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, great start.
Stuff like Demon Slayer and JJK aren't inherently bad animes, but if we're being honest, they're just fight fests with stories that have a lot to be desired. But as a
I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. I think like Demon Slayer, I've watched a bit of Demon Slayer and I quite liked the subplot. There's obviously the main plot where like my man is fighting demons in it. Like I get that bit. Like it's a bit cringe. It's what do you call it? Shonen style. Yeah, what's wrong with fight fests? Yeah, what's wrong? What's wrong with fight fests? So, you know, Demon Slayer has that main plot, and then like the subplots are pretty interesting. He has that like dynamic with his sister, where like she's becoming a demon, and he has to put like the thing, and he's caring for her and stuff like that. Yeah, literally all 3 shows that he's flashed up have complex and challenging ideas in them. Yeah, I agree. I think it's fairly certain among YouTubers to do shots with the mic too far away and not dub it over later. Yeah, he could overdub it as well. That's a way that you could like save this. You could absolutely save this. I reject the claim that people are more sensitive now than they were in the past. Yeah, I agree. Because, you know, you've got to remember, it's so ridiculous. Like, Berserk happened at a time. Just to kind of give people an idea, if you don't know much about Berserk, it came out in like 1989 or 1987. And around that time, things were being made that were like shocking, and it was on purpose, right? So there were some things that were like really bad, and they didn't have much story to them, where it's like, you know, oh, this person's being a piece of shit, and I don't know why, but they're super violent, and all these extra violent things are happening all around them. There are lots of examples of this in like the late 80s, early 90s, and that was a pushback of the 80s, because in the 80s, there was neoliberalism, there was Ronald Reagan, there was Thatcher, and they tried to fucking ban a bunch of movies. And I'm not sure about Ronald Reagan, but the conservative government under Thatcher absolutely did. They had a whole thing called video nasties. So, you know, Berserk came out at that time, and Kentaro Miura is on record as saying, yeah, I didn't really know what I was doing with Berserk. I just knew I wanted like an angry guy. You know, I wanted an angry guy who was a bit unlikable in it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, not to even mention the satanic panic around Dungeons and Dragons around then. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. Yeah, completely fucked. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've thanked everybody for following. Really appreciate all the follows coming in from Benny's stream. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider following. You know, find out when I'm next live, come back, etc. Anyway, let's continue. Thank you, Thanatos. Thank you.
Consequence of that, they do have great animated fights. But if we were to compare these stories to the ones that came out back in the 90s, one of my favorites being GTO, Great Teacher Onizuka, you'll see that GTO isn't flashy, it's pretty slow, and it's definitely hilarious. The story itself has tremendous lessons that you can learn a lot from, and that you can also appreciate by seeing how my boy...
I also want to point out, I think he's trying to set up that it's the consumers who have the problem. Yeah? I think it's like trying to set up that like consumers have the problem with needing faster stories that are just fight fests and stuff like that. Like trying to make out that there is an ADHD generation. I think that's actually what he's trying to say here. And I think that like, you know, just, I don't know, man. That whole premise is flawed. Completely flawed, because there were definitely fast-moving, fast-paced animes back in the day. A lot of them did that to, you know, have a bit of a difference in the vast array of media that was coming out back then, right? Vinland Saga is a counterexample. I don't know much about Vinland Saga, but I know there are slow burn animes nowadays. You know, there are definitely slow burn animes nowadays. And this guy, I don't understand how he's gonna like talk about Berserk in this, yeah? Because Berserk was, even in the manga for sure, like straight away, like boom, 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 lots of this stuff, like really intense violence, really intense fights. Berserk is an actual fight fest. In fact, even in the fucking anime, which is just one arc of the amounts of manga that there are there, like there is absolutely a bunch of fights going on. So again, doesn't even really make sense.
Onizuka is affecting the...
Yeah, I think you're right, Thanatos, yeah.
Cowboy Bebop is just another great example of a story that isn't the flashiest, but it is so great in terms of the lore within it.
What are you talking about, dude? Cowboy Bebop is literally flashy as fuck. It's... Every single episode is its own self-contained story about how are we going to make money this week. What are you on about? Awful example for your point.
and understanding people just going through it. So what would happen if Berserk were to come out in 2023? Well, first we have to look at the key moment that would cause the most outrage, and yes, we're going straight there. The R-word scene with Femto and Casca. Now, of course...
He's just straight up being like, oh, let's talk about the thing that would cause the most outrage. So what you're doing is he's basically saying like, yeah, okay, there's like a scene basically where Griffith like gets reborn as this god hand, and he rapes Casca essentially, and yeah, it's it's just kind of like, okay, everybody knows that is bad. Everybody knows that it's like an upsetting thing to watch. It's a little bit gratuitous in the manga, in the anime less so, but if he's talking specifically about the 1997 anime, then again it's like it's definitely not as gratuitous as the manga. So again, he's kind of falling short. Did this dude forget that they made the Golden Age movies? Yeah, literally in 2017. Yeah, 2016, 2017. Griffith sleeping with the princess too. Well, I mean, that I would argue is definitely rape. You know? Oh no one cares. Listen, it's fine. I don't think anyone here is too bothered about stuff like that. Yeah, he knows that this stuff is still in media today, right? Like this stuff still exists. This stuff still exists. This guy doesn't know shit about media analysis. He's just watched a bunch of animes. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's probably why he's got like 7,000 views. It's a bit of a shame, to be honest. I know what it's like having made a video, yeah, about like Berserk and it not getting that many views. You know, I know how it feels. I genuinely know how it feels. But mine's like an hour and 10 minutes long, and it took me about fucking 3 months to make it. My man twatted this out in an afternoon. And he doesn't even know what the fuck he's on about. Berserk is a masterpiece, I agree. Hey, Magic Mia, what's going on? Whoa, thank you for the sub. How you doing? Was looking with Benny Radiant, but I was just so fucking baffled by this. Does you think the manga and the anime would be the exact same if it came out nowadays? Well, that's another thing, right? That's another thing. Like, this is what I'm talking about. In the manga that was made before the anime, yeah, the scene that he's talking about where Griffith rapes Casca is, like, extremely gratuitous in the manga. And then in the anime, they tone it way the fuck down. And that was in 1997. You know? And there are like not that many punches pulled still in the 1997 anime. It's still quite brutal. But they tone a bunch of stuff down. Because, of course, they knew that it would not be like appropriate for some people. They knew that it might be like a bit too much. If people do want to like see that stuff, they can get the fucking the manga, can't they? You know? You couldn't make Blazing Saddles nowadays, yeah, because it's a parody of westerns, which have been a major genre for like 50 years. Yeah, but also like it's the thing that they say about like you couldn't make Blazing Saddles nowadays is because it has a bunch of white people in it saying the N-word. But the thing is what they fundamentally don't understand is that those white people are not portrayed as like good or correct. They're portrayed as fucking idiots. You know what I mean? There's definitely some stuff in Blazing Saddles that shouldn't have happened. Like, there's that one character that is clearly, like, mentally disabled, and they give him a name that, like, I'm not even going to say on fucking stream. And then also you got, like, Mel Brooks doing, I don't know what you call it, like, but basically doing appropriation of Native American indigenous stuff. But, you know. Yeah. You couldn't make Blazing Saddles today. Most of those actors are dead. Right, exactly. And yet Quentin Tarantino continues to release movies, yeah, and writes... Whoa! Chat, I wasn't going to stream today. Hello, Heil. Hello, Isle. It's not Heil. That would be a really fucked up name to have. Isle, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Everybody, please go follow Isle. She's amazing. How are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Chris, welcome in. How are you doing? Can I get a shout out as well for Chris, WT Fern? Amazing artist, great streamer. How's it going? If you're coming in from IELTS streaming and you don't know me, my name's djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. I'm also a housing activist. I'm bisexual. My pronouns are he, him. And yeah, we're currently checking out some people who like don't know anything about Berserk, talking about Berserk, because it's one of my favorite animes / mangas. So there you go. It was nice playing some Lies of P. I'm really interested in Lies of P because it's like Pinocchio but Dark Souls, isn't it? You know, there's this scene in Blazing Saddles. Can I drop a YouTube link in the chat? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Double raid day. Yeah, we got two raids today. Incredible, absolutely incredible. So yeah, that's what we're doing. It very much is Pinocchio but Dark Souls. Exciting. Anyway, everybody, please go follow Isle. She's absolutely amazing. Loads and loads and loads and loads of awesome content from Isle. So please. There a recent black guy seen in Attack on Titan? No, I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're talking about. Imagine this dude saying you couldn't make Evangelion nowadays when they literally did. Yeah, exactly. What is this video? Oh yeah. This is the thing. People who were talking about the Blazing Saddles thing, like, they miss one of the most iconic moments. This is some phenomenal acting from both of these guys here. Like, this is the like definitive moment of the stream where Gene Wilder's character is trying to like tell Bart, like the new sheriff, he's a black guy and everyone's being racist to him. You know, he's trying to say to him, don't worry about it, it's fine, you're gonna do okay, etc., etc., yeah? And it's just fucking great.
What did you expect? Welcome, Sonny. Make yourself at home. Marry my daughter. You gotta remember that these are just simple farmers. These are people of the land. The common clay of the New West. You know. Morons.
Yeah. The lore on this scene is that it was ad-libbed. And yeah, because, he laughs at the end there because it was literally fucking ad-libbed. Anyway. Would Berserk get cancelled nowadays? We're going to continue watching this idiot. Thank you for the raid, Isle.
In Zawada, though, that we live in, I do not condone this behavior. It is completely irreprehensible. And if I could snap my fingers, and it would never happen.
Whoa, this motherfucker just said irreprehensible. So not reprehensible? Dude, just, like, listen to what you've said and then maybe do it again. I don't know. Maybe put, like, 2 minutes more effort into the video. I don't know what you're on about. You know? What the fuck? My man said irreprehensible. And he's talking about a sexual assault scene here.
This behavior, it is
all right, Chloe.
Irreprehensible.
It's completely irreprehensible.
If I could snap my fingers and it would never happen again, I would. But in terms of the story, we have to put on our big boy pants and look at it for what it's supposed to do for the story. For starters, it does not feel cheap. A moment like this must be tactfully written. The resentment and anger that Griffith had against Guts for leaving him and destroying everything swelled within him, and this action that he did was probably the best way to get back at Guts, because as we know, Guts is a very stoic man. So if he were to physically...
So now he's just explaining why Griffith did the thing that he did. And it's like, no one needs you to explain that, dude. We all know that that's the plot point. And to be clear, when I interviewed Professor Flowers for my video, and we spoke, yeah, you know what, Thanatos, I'm just going to ban you, dude, because you've said that like twice now, and you're basically saying that like rape is fine. So yeah, see you later, pal. Yeah, extremely fucked vibes. Yeah, not a fan. Not a fucking fan. It's dudes like that I made my fucking video for. Yeah? Because there are these fucking losers out there who are obsessed with like, Griffith did nothing wrong. It's like, no, dude, he's quite clearly the awful fucking antagonist of the entire story. Like, what are you talking about? He rapes and murders multiple people, and then also enables the further like rape and enslavement and genocide of like lots of other people in everything that he does afterwards. So actually, no, Griffith did lots of stuff wrong, and I don't care if it's a fucking joke, because it's not funny. So, you know, there you go. Anyway, that's my opinion on people who say that. You want to make jokes like that? See you later. See you fucking later. Don't come back. Griffith did nothing wrong is literally a modified version of a Nazi meme. I just think these guys don't even think about that stuff. To be honest, I think that they're like obsessed with anime, and they're obsessed with Berserk. This is the problem. Like, this is like I say, it's why I made my Berserk video, because I know that there's a bunch of like people out there who absolutely love Berserk. They love everything about it, but they don't know why. They don't know why Berserk is actually good. They think that, like, oh, it's good that, like, someone got control and, you know, managed to, like, get power even when he was in, like, the worst shape of his life and shit like that and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, no, you're misreading all of it. You're misreading all of it, you know? Berserk is an accurate, very well done analysis of power structures and, you know, just speaks to the innate anarchism within everybody. You know? So, it's actually my first time running into someone who had anything other than seething burning ire for Griffith. Yeah, no, there's a bunch of, like, cringe men who love to go around and say that shit. They love to go around and be like, yeah, Griffith did nothing wrong. And they're just anime fans who, like, love anime because it's anime. You know, that guy was talking as well about, like, Attack on Titan, and it's like, oh, yeah, do you like Attack on Titan as well, dude? Do you like Attack on Titan? Yeah, we all know why people like Attack on Titan, don't we? We all know that. We all know that shit. Fucking Nazi anime. No, it's literally trolls. No one actually likes Griffith. I don't know, you know. I don't know, you know, Rincewind. I really don't know. But welcome to the stream. How you doing? Isn't Attack on Titan horribly fucking fascist? Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Attack him or verbally abuse him, obviously that would do nothing to Guts. But hitting Guts where it hurts the most to his lover, man. Like, in terms of the story and being affected in that way, it just really is the most effective way to get back at it. And to build upon that, it makes the readers furious at the actions of Griffith. Now I should say this, I'm one of those Griffith did nothing wrong people. I love him as a character, excluding the R-word situation.
I know, because I was on the other side of the offense as an edgy kid. No, that's just you, though. Just because you didn't actually like Griffith but used to say those things doesn't mean that everybody is the same as you. That's like, what do they call that? Internal bias, cognitive dissonance. It's not, that's not the fucking case, man. You know? I was friends with them. They were all like that. Holy fucking shit, man. Holy fuck. Would you seriously, like, be in a group of people who were saying that they, like, loved Hitler, and then when you said, like, wait a minute, why are you saying that you love Hitler? And they were like, it's just a joke, bro. Would you, like, run defense for them as well? And be like, no, they were just joking, bro. Nah, no one actually likes it. They're just trolling, dude. Would you do the same shit for them? Because, like, it sounds like you would. Nah, don't worry, these people who are saying this, like, really horrible stuff, they're just trolls. They don't really mean it. It's just a joke, bro. Like, really? You know? And also, yeah, there are definitely people who genuinely love Griffith. They love the fact that he's a piece of shit. Like, get a grip. Get a grip. Come on. It's just to get a rise. No one can actually like characters like that. Listen, you plank. Listen again. Listen again. When people say, I'm just doing this as a joke, I'm just trolling, it's because they know that it's fucked up and they're trying to get away with it. That's what it is. You've been had. You've been duped. You're a rube. Do you not understand? People do like characters like that because, yes, there are fucking nasty people in this world. What are you fucking on about?
Everything else he's
You see what I mean, chat? As soon as you start talking about Berserk, they start coming out of the fucking woodwork. All these people. All these kind of people.
Just excluding that, as I just said, making
So hang on a minute. Let's go back because Emmy said in the video, this guy said he's a Griffith did nothing wrong guy.
the story being affected in that way, it just really is the most effective way to get back at it. And to build upon that, it makes the readers furious at the actions of Griffith. Now I should say this, I'm one of those Griffith did nothing wrong people. I love him as a character, excluding the R word.
Excluding the R word. Okay, dude, so here's the thing. You can say, like, I enjoy the creation of Griffith as a villain. I think he's a greatly made character without doing the fucking annoying Griffith did nothing wrong shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, you could do that. Hey, Dilly, what's going on, dude? Listen, I'm telling everybody in this fucking chat right now. Please, 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 please. Go and show some love to Diligent Fingers UK, my good friend, amazing, amazing, amazing producer, DJ, MC. I've done a music video for Dilly. He's a great guy. Please go and show him some love. What a great point to catch my stream. Yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. Anyway. Let's crack on.
Situation for everything.
Yeah, that's right, Mia. Yeah. Also, I don't know if I said, but like, thank you for the sub, Mia. Appreciate that.
But as I was reading that,
my pleasure, Dilly.
Genuinely crying, and I was crying for multiple reasons. One,
okay, Rohumild.
Anguish.
See you later.
Guts is going through, and Casca's is just, oh man, Casca's just going through it too. But the rage within Guts' face and everything he's gone through just for this to be put on top of it as well is just completely devastating. And when it does come to making us hate the character,
hey Bump, how's it going?
The story, it beyond succeeds. It also makes us understand Guts and why he's doing all of these crazy nonsensical things that he is doing. Because first we read the Black Swordsman arc, and everything he does in there without any context is easy to label.
Hey Johnny, how's it going?
Because we first see him sleeping with an apostle, which is absolutely nuts. And then we see him torture the snake count, and then go through physical hell to kill the slug count.
What is going on, dude? Like, you are like just like rinsing through the manga here. He's going so fast. He's going so fucking fast.
As a madman. Because we first see him sleeping with an apostle, which is easy to label Guts as a madman. Because we first see him sleeping with an apostle, which is absolutely nuts. And then we see him torture the snake count, and then go through physical...
He doesn't really, like, get that right. He says we first see him sleeping with an apostle, which is nuts. What we actually see is him sleeping with a woman who then becomes an apostle, right? Like changes into their apostle form, and he uses that as an opportunity to kill it. Like, you know, it's not like it doesn't even serve for his fucking argument. You know what I mean? It doesn't even serve his argument because he's trying to say like, oh, we first learn that Guts is a madman because he sleeps with an apostle. Like, no, dude, he isn't like straight up like bumping uglies with an ugly. Do you know what I mean? He's not doing that. He's like doing it as a means to an end. It's like a bit of a you know, what do they call it? Subterfuge. I don't know, surreptitious seduction kind of thing. You know?
To kill the slug count. Because as you're reading this stuff as a first-time viewer, all of this without context is just completely nuts. But the Eclipse tells you everything you need to know on what drives a man to do all these crazy actions he's doing. As the story continues...
Yes, that's correct. It does. That's the whole... He's just like saying the whole thing. He's just like, yeah, Miura didn't know what kind of a character he was making. He was just making someone who was just being edgy for the sake of being edgy. He knew he was going to be an unlikable guy. Right? And that's that. And then he realized he needed a story arc to tell people why he was the person that he is. Yeah, like, okay, dude, we know this. What is your point?
It's such a strong enough foundation that will also justify all of the crazy nonsense he does going forward as well. And if there's any portion of what I just said, that's a key point to remember, that this plot device was done to cement so many things around the story and give them value and purpose. So Guts doesn't have any cheap motivation to go on some grand quest like a lot of shonen antagonists do. And if we're being honest, does require some maturity to understand it.
Which shonen antagonist is he talking about here? Like this really screams like, I'm a big anime fan and I love lots of animes, and I'm gonna shit over just shonen anime in general because like it's easy to do that. Like, I don't know, like, chat, could you give me like an actual example of a shonen and protagonist that goes on a quest for like a cheap reason? Because with Goku, yeah, the only one that I really know is Goku, yeah? And Goku, he wants to save the Earth. That's not that cheap. Do you know what I mean? It's not, he's not really on a quest. I don't know. Who else? I think he confused protagonist and antagonist as well. I think you're right, yeah. I think he said antagonist when he meant protagonist. Antag, protag, confusion. Yeah. This is a Twitter thread as a video, I agree. Yeah, this is a musical choice, isn't it, as well? Ippo just wants to learn boxing. Who's Ippo again? What's that from? I'll admit I'm not familiar with the subject matter, so a lot of it is flying over my head, but the manner in which this is being presented isn't doing me any favors. I'm more interested in the pretty moving pictures going on behind him. Yeah, the only reason that I'm not getting distracted by that is because I've seen him 1,000 times. Hey, Rat Freak, how you doing? There are lots of tags. It's hard to work out ant from pro. Yes, it's true. Hey, Bade, how's it going? Everybody go follow Bade. How you doing, pal? What do you mean? Goku just wants to fight strong dudes. All I know is the ironically defending a villain thing is very common in the Gundam fandom. Okay. Well, who's Ippo? What anime is he in? Ippo. Ippo Maku Nuchi. Hajime no Ippo, long-running manga about boxing. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I heard about this. Yeah, I kind of want to watch this. Yeah, it's called Fighting Spirit, I think. In oh no, there was like an adaptation or something like that. I don't know. Not to dunk on the guy too hard, but when you use the exact opposite of the word you want to use, it kind of makes it hard to understand what you mean. No. You should dunk on this guy hard. Dunk on this guy as hard as you like, because his whole video is called "Would Berserk get cancelled if it came out in 2023?" That's the name of this video, so you should dunk on this guy as much as humanly possible. Make him stop making videos like this. It's not good. It's not good for humanity. It's bad, actually.
Get past. And to further prove the point that Berserk is not misogynistic, it's just deep, because that was a thing that it
Whoa! So hang on a minute. You're bringing this like misogynistic thing out. What are you on about? What are you talking about? So he's saying that like Guts going on he has this whole story arc. He has this whole story arc that like shows, okay, this is why he's a bastard. This is why he's a piece of shit. Yeah. And that proves that this isn't misogynistic. Like, what are you talking about? You can have a story like that has misogynistic elements. And how a lot of the women in Berserk are presented is definitely misogynistic in fashion. It's just that, like, you know, I don't know. The guy was just like writing a fucking manga in the 80s and the 90s, and I know that's not an excuse, but like, this is the way he wrote the characters, and you have to point it out. You can't just be like, no, it isn't like that, because it is. You know? Hey, Thazbadar, how's it going? I wish there was some consistency in how the word cancel is used. Fucking means anything now, just to signify to attract a certain audience. Yeah, very true. Also, welcome to the stream, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Xeon fans out there? What's Xeon? I don't know who that is. Hi, Rio Bob, how's it going? I love it when edgy men explain what isn't misogynistic. It's very cool. Women love that. Women and non-men alike, they love it when that happens, don't they? Yeah. Also, everybody should go follow Riobop, because she's great. Oh, Xeon are the Gundam space Nazis. Right, okay. Yeah. Cancel has become like woke. It's useless now because of assholes, yeah. Yeah, I asked someone to define what woke was the other day, and that is a really good thing to do. It's really funny, because 9 times out of 10, it just makes them say the quiet part out loud. We all know what they're saying, but like the guy in the chat the other day, he was just like, it's anytime the LGBTQIA blah 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 blah. So, you know, oh, so what you're saying is you're a queerphobe. Okay, gotcha. Anyway. Men telling you what misogyny is certainly a genre of content out there. It really is. Listen, chat, I need to go for a wee. Listen, I've been streaming for like 2 hours. I gotta go for a wee. Please, stretch your legs. Take your meds if you forgot. Have a little chill. Go to the toilet yourself. I'll be back in a tick. I'll leave you with a bit of tunes. See you in a sec. Also, hi, Vord. Good to see you. Bop. Oh, bloody hell, Brenda. Right. Back. Woke for when you want to say the F word or the N word and don't want to get yelled at. Yeah, it's true. Good luck, Piss Mule. Thanks. I did have a great one. Okay, right. I'm back. Let's check out what this guy is saying. All right, where were we? So he was just using the fact that there is a story arc to say this is why Berserk is not misogynistic, but then again, I don't think anybody is claiming that Berserk is misogynistic as a whole. It definitely has misogynistic elements to it, for sure, in the way that some of the characters are presented. Let's be frank.
Antagonists do. And if we're being honest, does require some maturity to understand and get past. And to further prove the point that Berserk is not misogynistic, it's just deep. Because that was a thing that had happened a few months ago. Casca is arguably one of the greatest written female characters in the anime and manga verse.
It's not a high bar though, is it, my friend? Let's be real. Let's be real. Like, you know, I agree that like Casca is probably one of the best written woman characters in any manga, but it's not difficult to get there. I like one of the main things that I discussed. I think I might have cut this out of the video because it was getting like a bit long, but I think we definitely touch on it, me and Professor Flowers, when we were like speaking about Berserk, is that like Casca is simultaneously portrayed as this really strong warrior, but also like a completely hapless woman. Like one of the things that happens is that she has a period, and that means that she fights badly and she like almost dies, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Yeah, because I know that periods can be like super bad and super debilitating and shit like that, but like you would think that if you are like a warrior, that you would either be like, I'm gonna be real with you, boss, I'm about to hit that period, and we need to not today. I got to take a day off today. Do you know what I mean? Either that or like, yeah, I think I could get through it, right? I just like it doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Yeah, it's misogynistic. It's portraying like, you know, it wants to do this like gender sort of like, it wants to do this gender stuff. But it doesn't quite get it right. And again, that's because it's written by like a cis-het man who doesn't quite understand things about women, I guess. But yeah, anyway, that's you know, he's gonna talk about Casca now, and it's gonna fucking annoy me. She has 2 defining characteristics instead of just 1. Yes, that's correct.
Especially when you compare it to every single other female shonen character. They're all written to be Tsundere, Sasuke-kun, Naruto-kun. Their entire story revolves.
So he admitted it. Oh my god, he admitted it. He actually admitted it. This is incredible. You just like refuted your own point. Incredible. I'm like I'm genuinely flabbergasted. Anyway, women have always fought. Modern men never seem to understand this. Right, exactly.
Revolves around trying to get what's a male character, or being a damsel in distress, being completely useless as well, or doing some kind of stereotypical action that all of the viewers are supposed to just enjoy. Versus Casca, that goes through some real shit. When I look at Berserk, minus all of the apostles and magic and all of that stuff, I think it would be fair to say that a lot of the stuff in terms of the way society's broken down is how our world definitely used to be back in the day. So when we first see Casca and her being
Bro, Berserk is fucking, it's like a pastiche of the real world. My man is talking about how like in medieval times things definitely were that bad. Okay, I genuinely can't wait to make the second part of my Berserk videos, because I talk about this at length about how not much has actually changed. Also, JoJo does have some decently written women. How dare he? Right. Sure, yeah, Berserk is not a shonen, it's a seinen, yeah. So, doesn't make sense. In medieval times, man had big sword. It's true, there were just lots of big swords all the time. If you ignore all the story and the very idealized fictional past, yeah. This is giving me some Game of Thrones is so realistic. Yeah.
Tempted to be R-word by a guy who bought her is something that probably happened 100% way back in the day.
Opinion discarded. This guy doesn't know the story of Griffith and Casca. That's incredible. That is incredible that you would like admit that. I need to hear that again, genuinely.
So when we first see Casca and her being attempted to be R-word by a guy who bought her is something...
Oh, no. Okay, he's right.
Something that probably happened 100% way back in the day.
Yeah, I mean, again, let's talk about how that stuff never happens nowadays, does it? Doesn't happen at all. No one ever buys a girl, a small child... for a sex slave. That never happens, does it? Never happens. It's just so dumb, dude. It's just so dumb. Berserk is too much for these guys. Berserk is too intelligent for these guys. I think about this all the time.
And for her to fight him off and then killing the guy herself, not being necessarily saved by Griffith, but given a tool to save herself, is just tremendous. That's amazing. That's a great way to show us that Casca isn't your generic weak anime female. She's actually really strong and has a will to defend herself and motivations that go way...
He's talking about Berserk, right? This is the thing that's annoying me here, because what he's doing is he's talking about Berserk using other anime as a reference, right? And he's trying to say this is why Berserk is so good. It's better than other animes. And it's like, okay, first of all, that's subjective. You might not like the themes in Berserk. You might not like it, etc., etc. I would disagree. I love Berserk. But then again, like, you are doing the very fucking white thing in it. Yeah, you are doing the very fucking white thing of being like, oh, I only should compare this anime to other animes, right? No other media. You're not allowed to compare it to any other media because that wouldn't be serious. That wouldn't be right, would it? But it's like, you have to compare it to other media because it is a piece of media. I really hate this like categorization of anime where it's like shoved in a box and it said, oh no, it's its own thing. You can only really talk about anime if you talk about other animes. It's completely absurd because it is a type of media. It's a way to convey a story. Same with mangas. You know what I mean? It's like, I would never sit there and say that like, oh, Berserk is better than Junji Ito stories. You know, Berserk is better than Uzumaki. Like, what are you fucking, like, you just don't do that, you know? Dumb. Hey Fanta, how's it going? Do you ever think that Berserk will get a genuinely good complete anime adaptation? I don't think it needs it. Personally, I don't think it needs it. I love the manga. I think it's great. I think it's so good. The vague back in the day, there's a lot of heavy lifting there. Does it mean 5 years ago, 30 years ago, 500 years ago, 2,000 years ago? Nobody knows. Yep. Bet this dude genuinely thinks Cloud is a very big, strong, special boy who's a masculine alpha. He does. Dude is giving off the same energy as the people who argue that black people weren't around in medieval Europe. Yeah, defo.
Past just being with the main guy. And then as she's going through her period during the war, she's fighting a whole bunch of men that she's killing, and the only one she's having trouble with is the general of the army. And after she confronts Guts about why she's angry at him in the first place, these are all reasons that the reader or viewer can understand and put themselves in the shoe despite being the opposite gender. It's truly brilliant. And even during the eclipse, we saw her putting these apostles down. So you just gotta understand that Miura is not a misogynistic guy.
He is. Like, what men need to just realize, it's the same with, like, white people, right? White people need to, like, be okay. Not okay, and don't accept it. Well, it is accepting it. It's... How can I put this? Even white people who are, like, anti-racist need to accept that they have racist tendencies. We have brainwashing that's gone back from, like, you know, since the very beginning of our lives. Now, it's not to say that you need to remain guilty about that and constantly apologize for things that you've done in the past. No, it's just so you're aware of what you do in it, right? In the same way that men need to be okay with the fact that we are going to be misogynist. Like, we have misogyny, brainwashing that goes back since we were fucking born. And again, it's not to feel guilty or beat yourself up every time you speak to a woman. Like, I'm so bad for... Can you imagine? I'm so sorry for what men have done to you. I'm so sorry for what men have done to you. You know? It's to be aware and to keep learning every time the way you interact with women and non-men, and, you know, just like going throughout the world in your everyday business, you need to be aware of how you're acting, right? Muel, are you sorry for what men have done to me? Don't make me... Yes, of course, of course, of course. It's awful. That's not the point I'm trying to make. Of course, if you ask that question, I'm going to be like, yes, it's terrible and bad. Yes, of course I am. Oh, God. You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean. Nobody's even arguing that the author is a misogynist, but just that the thing he wrote is... Right, exactly. It was just you repeating it. It's just an awkward thing to say. No, I know. Oh, yeah. I got reincarnated as a vending machine, got an anime. Did you know, by the way, that one anime, we read that book. We read the manga for that on the Red Planet stream for Trans Power, by the way. So, yeah. That was a thing that happened. Hey, Solar Juice, how you doing? Is that an argument pro-cancelling, or would it not get cancelled? Where are we going with this? The structure seems confused. This is what I mean. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It's just all bullshit. This guy's not read Tepu. That series didn't do anything too mold-breaking and has the normal high schooler gets mixed up in stuff plot, but it's girls doing MMA. Right.
He wrote Casca to truly be arguably the best female written character in all of anime and manga.
Again, a low bar, especially in 1989 or whenever he conceived of the idea of Casca. A very fucking low bar, dude.
There's definitely a couple out there that are also tremendous, but she is probably one of the best ones, if not top 3. With all that being said, let's look at how Berserk would perform financially as a story if it were to come out in 2023. And
What? Let's have a look at how Berserk would perform financially as a story if it were to come out in 2023. So, in terms of being cancelled, does he mean like buy a TV network? Is that actually what he's saying? So has he like pivoted from being like, cancelled as in like soft, people are too soft, people think it's misogynistic, etc., etc. Also, how are we figuring this out? How are we figuring that out? Does he know how much money Berserk made for Miura? Because we can Google that. This is going to be quite sad, actually, I think. Although it does have to be noted that Kentaro Miura has made apologies for, like, pedos before. So it's not that sad. He was a piece of shit. Kentaro Miura net worth at death, I guess? Is that what you'd search for? Let's have a look. Miura's net worth was evaluated at $1.1 million. So like he's got a house and he's got some money there, yeah? So that's probably what it is. So okay, yeah, it made a bunch of money. It made a bunch of money for Kentaro Miura. But like again, what are we going to be like measuring it against like the amount of money that he made over all that time? But again, like this is the stupidest fucking thing. Miura died in 2020, right? Or something like that. 2020, 2021. And he was making money all the way up until that point. And not much has changed. Like, he knows that Berserk was still being made up until Miura's death. And in fact, is still being made after his death now, right? I'm actually going to comment that. I wonder if he'll get back to me. Let's see if he gets back to me. That'll be interesting. Okay, right, let's carry on.
I have to be honest with you, I don't think it would do very well. So, what I'm about to say, right?
But it's still doing well. It's so fucking funny. Oh yeah, no, we're gonna read some of the comments. Soon. Yeah, don't you worry about that, Woodborg. Don't you worry about that.
I do want to give a disclaimer. I'm not trying to come off as preachy or some kind of grandpa that's like, back in my day. But I do believe that Berserk is not for the majority of this generation. As I said in the beginning of the video, Berserk...
Which generation, though? Which generation? What are you talking about? Because there's like multiple generations going on right now. Is he on about like people of his age? Because if he's talking about people of his own age... It clearly is for people of his generation because he is one. So, again, absurd things to say.
Is very long and drawn out with fights placed in between tremendous moments that require a lot of attention.
Okay, yeah, so he's doing the ADHD generation thing again, where he's saying that like, oh, people can't pay attention in this modern day and age. These Zoomers, they've all got ADHD, haven't they? Yeah, they've all got ADHD. It's not as if there are any millennials with ADHD. You know, there aren't any millennials with ADHD. It's a commonly known fact.
And ideas that are a little bit way too gray for the normal average person to truly...
Normal average kid. Bro, Berserk is not a manga for children. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's literally labeled as a seinen. Someone pointed it out in the chat before. It is a seinen. It's for adults. It's for fucking older teens.
Just comprehend. And like I said, not trying to come out as pretentious. And of course, it doesn't require a genius to understand these things. But
You are coming across as pretentious, in fact.
more so with stuff like TikTok and social media apps, the attention span of the average person.
Yeah, Fraser, we just don't exist, you know? We just don't exist.
That's my age has been completely shot, and it's something that I see on an everyday basis. How is the
It's giving ableism. It's giving I don't really know what ADHD is. I don't know how it works actually. You know, I have like sickening ADHD. Yeah, it's absolutely awful how hard it is for me to pay attention to things sometimes. But I love David Lynch. I literally love David Lynch. He's my favorite director. Every single one of his films is a slow burn. You know? From a production standpoint, I have to ask if there was a script involved, an outline, or if he just stood in front of a camera and hit record. Which is fine, by the way. It's fine if you want to make, you know, doing, if you want to make a video where you just like hit record and say a bunch of stuff, that's completely viable. But edit it. Cut the bits out that you get wrong. Yeah, or notice when you get them wrong and do the bits again. You know? It's not that hard. That's how I used to make my videos. It's probably how I'm going to still make a bunch of videos going forward. Those kids and their lack of object permanence, you know? Also, not everything needs to be geared towards the average person to be successful. Right, exactly. Also, what is success? How are you defining success? Like if you're talking about financial success, fucking, you know, that literally doesn't mean anything. You know? It feels too pointed with examples to be unscripted, but if it's scripted, it feels like a first draft. He keeps looking off to the right, which says to me he's probably got his script on an auto-scroller app on his phone next to the camera. But maybe it's just like bullet points. I don't know.
everyday kid supposed to watch Berserk and not be bored by having these long moments of dialogue that are phenomenal and make.
But also, he is editing. This is another thing. He is editing. He is actually doing that. So it's blowing my mind that he like made all these mistakes and just didn't notice.
Berserk
But to be fair, this is this guy's like first shot as a YouTuber, you know? If he wasn't being such a fucking cringe lord about it, I would probably give him more of a pass for this. But he is being a cringe lord about it. So no, I'm not giving him a pass. Be better.
What it is, because Berserk isn't great for its fight scenes. Berserk is great for its stories and dialogue moments. Now you're probably thinking,
Yeah, but Berserk is good for its fight scenes as well. You can have like more than just one thing. You can't just be like, oh, it's only good for the story. No, it is good for the action as well. The action's great. What are you talking about? It's some of the best fight scenes in any anime. What do you mean? What do you mean?
well, Berserk is completely popular right now, but you have to understand it came out quite a long time ago, so it already had a fan base that was passed down from another generation.
Right, Berserk without fight scenes isn't Berserk.
Within it, for a lot of people to give it a chance, but if it was the first thing to come out today, I don't think
action scene with several episodes of dialogue between is actually how most of the bad examples he's been giving go. Yes, correct.
a lot of people would give it the chance, especially with all the things that have it within it that would get it canceled, and the stomach to sit through a lot of these more heinous scenes.
The first time I watched it, I skipped all the dialogue. Wait, is that what he said? Or is that just what you did, Solar Juice? Wait, what?
You're probably thinking to yourself, well, Berserk is completely popular right now, but you have to understand it came out quite a long time ago, so it already had a fan base.
That's what you did? Oh, okay.
From another generation, it already had the trust built within it for a lot of people to give it a chance. But if it was the first thing to come out today, I don't think a lot of people would give it the chance, especially with all the things that have it within it.
He's wrong. He's just wrong, isn't he? Because like what he's saying is that like, oh, there is sexual assault in it, and you know some of the characters are written like with a bit of misogyny in there, but like people would still really like the story. People would still fucking love the story. If Berserk, as it was back then, came out now it would still be really good. People would still be like, this is great. It's got problems, but it's great, which is what most critics of Berserk say. What does it even matter if it came out today? I know.
That would get it canceled, and the stomach to sit through a lot of these more heinous scenes. Like, imagine if the Wylat thing was animated today. Bro, reading that stuff with Wylat at the end of the Golden Age arc was really hard for me to read. But now imagine...
Yeah, but it wasn't animated in the 1997 one. It was specifically left out. Because the people who were working with Miura were like, yeah, that bit's way too intense to put on TV, dude. We can't just put a character whose whole personality is raping. We just can't put that on TV, dude. I'm sorry. You know? It's just insane. Yeah, cutting Wild out was the right call. You know? And he's actually talking about how it's hard to read. Like, yeah, dude, yeah. It is hard to read because it's like... completely fucked. You haven't necessarily stopped allowing media that has bad people doing bad things. We do need to set up that bad people are bad. I think people just ask that it not be gratuitous or overused. That's literally it, yeah. Exactly. It's like how Stephen King didn't include the underage orgy from It in any adaptation of it. Literally. Because he was like, yeah, actually, I was sniffing a load of fucking cocaine at the time, and it was a really weird thing for me to write. Do you know what I mean?
Someone that has less thick skin than I do, then yeah, man, it would be really bad. And now that I've gone that out of my way, I kind of want to share.
My man's talking about, like, how he's got thick skin, but he's mad that people are criticizing a thing that he likes.
My thoughts with the stuff that was happening with Berserk a few months ago. And normally, this isn't something I'd care to talk about, but, you know, I'm recording and I'm kind of in the groove right now, and thinking about it, it just...
Oh, is he going to talk about people who got mad on Twitter about Berserk? Like that other guy in that other video? Because he's just said a few months ago, but I know that this video came out. This video came out 8 months ago, right? 8 months ago. What's that, chat? In January, yeah? He's talking about something that happened on Twitter in February 2022, yeah? And he's saying that that was a few months ago. And also, it was maybe like 5 people who were like upset that Berserk has got some questionable stuff in it. And that's to be expected, isn't it? Especially on Twitter.
It just really hurts me to see a whole group of people dump on Berserk without reading it or understanding a lot of the morals and integrity the story truly has. Saying that...
Yeah, but again, not that many people. And overwhelmingly, Berserk is very successful. Like... If it was truly a problem, I would have mentioned it in my video. If I genuinely thought that stuff that those people, like, you know, sort of like saying that it's really bad, saying it's like the same as like watching child porn and shit like that. If I thought that all that was bad, like, I would have said something about it, right? No, I think these people have like valid concerns. I don't think they're hurting anyone. They're definitely not doing any damage to a brand. Do you know what I mean? Like, everybody always says when recommending Berserk to people, like, oh, all the content warnings, by the way. For good reason, because you really should just use your own discretion if you're going to watch Berserk. It's very heavy. It's got some very heavy themes. But again, these people did not impact on anyone else's enjoyment of it at all. They raised some valid criticisms that I am inclined to agree with in lots of ways.
It was okay for Miura to die? Like, that's crazy, man, bro. Like, because Berserk... you gotta give me a second here, bro. Berserk gets me really emotional. But yeah, guys, like, saying...
Is he pretending to cry? Oh, he's pretending to cry. He's actually pretending to cry because, like, some people said it was okay for Miura to die. I don't even know if people did say that. But again, I want to point out the fact that, like, it is known that Miura definitely advocated for people drawing, you know, child porn. Yeah, he was, like, a supporter of that. He was against this thing. It's not as simple as that, chat. It's not as simple as that. I want to, like, make sure that I'm giving you the correct information. I'm going to talk about this in my next video. But basically, he like, had a... he did like a mini cartoon when he was on like a break from Berserk, talking about a new law that was getting passed in Japan that basically made it so that like you couldn't show nude kids on TV or in manga or books or anything like that. And he was like, oh, if you couldn't do that, then you couldn't have Berserk, because what about Puck? Puck's he looks like a child. He isn't a child, but oh, what about that? And also, it'll just make pedophiles rape people if you do that, because then they won't have anything to look at. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? He just made like the worst argument for it. He was a piece of shit. He was. He really was. And again, I really don't think that Miura knew what he was writing when he made Berserk. I really don't think he did. I think that like a lot of it was him trying to exercise his own demons of not being good enough. Like his dad was a violent guy. And he didn't like his mother either as well. He just had like a really bad familial upbringing. And his friend, who is now continuing Berserk after his death, is responsible for like a lot of the stories, that came out of the, first sort of like I guess like major developments in Berserk's actual story, like after the edgy Guts just wants to be a bastard and kill people for no reason stuff, right?
That's crazy.
So
man,
it's questionable as to whether he actually like had that much involvement in his own thing.
It gets me really emotional.
He just kind of did the drawings, and they're great drawings,
But yeah, guys, like, saying something like that about a man that's written a story that's helped out so many people is just, I don't know, I think it's so wrong. And I guess this is going to be like a rant portion of the video, so, if you want to stick around for this, by all means. Berserk is something.
Are you serious, dude? Are you fucking serious? This guy just said, I think this is going to be the rant portion of the video. So what was all that stuff? What was all that stuff? This is the rant part. He hadn't even gotten started yet. We got like a minute and 40 seconds of rant. Also, it's possible for someone to be problematic and helpful to a lot of people. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Chloe, yeah. It's going full power. Everybody get down. We're not ready for this.
So much to me because it's helped me go through a lot of aspects of my life that were quote-unquote difficult to go through. And I'm sure it's done this for a lot of people as well. Seeing what Guts has gone through and all the struggles that he has as well, and how he perseveres and still follows his goals, how is that not something that every man can just look up to and admire? And on top of what makes that so beautiful, and seeing all the heinous things that Guts does on the way there, because just like the real world, becoming a better, stronger person isn't linear. There's ups and downs. Because of course, on the journey of wanting to get Casca back and then her sanity back, it's going to be really difficult. It's going to be really difficult on him. There's going to be things that happen and things that happened that are going to be seen by the viewer as, man, like, this is completely wrong. But just putting yourself in Guts' shoes, all the physical and mental torture he's going through while defending and loving a person that can't even love him back, not because she doesn't want to, because she actually can't. Imagine how destructive that would be if that was you in his shoes. And on top of all that, look at Griffith's character. Sure, he did what he did in the Eclipse, and that was messed up, but everything he's done along the way and how he's someone that is just so single-minded focused towards his goals is something that, at least for me, is so relatable, and I can just truly respect it. Like I said, minus the artwork shenanigans. So yeah, that's pretty much all I have.
I mean, this guy, like, it's annoying because he does get it. Like, he does get it, right? He does understand, like, the reason why Berserk is very good. Is he arguing that Guts is an incel, which is why he relates to him? No, he's not arguing that. He's getting it. He's getting Berserk. He's getting it. He's getting that, like, healing of trauma is not a linear thing. He's correct about that, which makes the rest of the video really annoying. Because if you understand Berserk to, like, that degree, why don't you just make a video about how good that is instead of, like, clickbaiting people into thinking that you're like wanting to cancel Berserk, or clickbaiting people into thinking that you think Berserk will get cancelled by like people or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's really stupid. It's just really fucking stupid. Minus the R word stuff keeps getting to me. He's definitely mentioning that a lot, isn't he? He's like, okay, guys, I'd never do the R word stuff. I wouldn't do the R word stuff. I really relate to Griffith without the R word stuff, though. I wouldn't do any of that, you know? No way, dude. No way. Like, it's just like, okay, dude, cool. Thanks for confirming that you wouldn't rape a person. Multiple people, in fact. Cool that you did that. All right.
I have to say, Berserk is a story that in 2023, I don't think it would do financially well, and it would absolutely get canceled. Of course,
bro, for a start, it is doing financially well, and secondly, it didn't even really get cancelled when people were talking about it. Like, people were like, it's just so annoying. It's just, I've already said everything I want to say. Hey, Kumatori, how you doing?
There's going to be a group of people who were to watch or read Berserk on day one and love it for what it is, but it's a minority, and unfortunately for an anime or manga to do really well, it's not a minority that has to support it, it's the majority. And I do believe that the majority is just not...
It's glossing over a lot of stuff that Griffith did outside of the Eclipse. Like, I think people think that, like, the Eclipse is this thing that just exists on its own. And it's like, oh no, he just like did that thing at that time and that was the only bad thing he ever did. And it's like, no, like he still had agency when he became Femto. You know, it wasn't like he became a God Hand member and then suddenly had no free will. It was nothing like that. It was literally like, yeah, actually, he made the decision to sexually assault Casca in front of Guts. He knew exactly what he was doing. You know, and also before the Eclipse, he did all sorts of horrible stuff. The whole reason that the God Hand manages to convince Griffith to join him is by basically saying like, you need to keep piling up bodies so you can get to that castle, dude. That's literally it. He tells Guts, you are my tool. I will use you to my benefit when they meet. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. Yeah, the internal monologue we hear of Griffith when he duels Guts in the snow, it's like, you are mine. I won't let you go. You can't leave me. I control you. You're, my object, my tool, etc. Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Or has that thick skin it once had way back in the 90s.
Oh, and it just ends. Oh, that was legitimately the funniest bit of the video. It just ends.
It's just not where it is, or has that thick skin it once had way back in the 90s.
What? Oh, come on, man. That's crazy. But then this is so weird, right? This is what I don't understand about this guy. Because he made this video like 8 months ago. So in January, yeah? He made this video like 8 months ago in January. And expect to have the tape running up the reel. Yeah. He's got all these comments and shit. Guts is too manly of a protagonist to be created in 2023. Like this guy's name is Kaiser Wave. Yeah, very cool. There's another terrible one. Oh, here we go. I recently started reading the manga. I know the complete story already, but I was impressed with the artwork and wanted to learn where my beloved Dark Souls... Oh, God. Anyone who says my beloved Dark Souls needs just, like, putting in a gulag for 1,000 years. Got its inspiration from. It's an absolutely amazing, dark and brutal story that definitely couldn't be created today. This guy is 12 years old and he has a name called Professor Flasher. Like, you mean flashing as in, like, showing people your junk who don't consent? Is that what you mean? It's so refreshing to read something without political bias or snowflake bullshit. Okay. This is one of the funniest comments, and I skeeted about this earlier. It's extremely funny. Just this first bit. The based Batman says, I don't have to go into my life, but to say I earned my right to legally can use the word fuck in a court of law should speak miles of what I've seen and gone through. Can chat see that? Can you all see that? I need everybody to be able to see it. Based Batman. Oh god, it's just so good. It's so good. Like, what does that mean? I earned my right to legally can use the word fuck in a court of law? So they changed the law for this one guy? I don't understand. Is it illegal to swear in a court? I don't understand. I can fix him. What is he on about? Flatlining in a hospital is one of the more tame things I've been through. The nurse took the thing off his finger for a bit and like put it down to like clean it or something, and he was like, oh, I just died. It used to be illegal to swear. What, in general? Just in general? What do you mean? People with snowflakes in the past, yeah, they really were. They really were. This is a bit cringe. I actually more recently got into Berserk about 3 years ago, but I could relate to Guts on a level I didn't think was possible, right down to the femboy slur rival and arch nemesis. Berserk no doubt would be cancelled in this day and age, but not by the companies publishing it. No, by Twitter. Insane. The first page alone would guarantee Berserk would never see the light in 2023. Do these people not know that pornography still exists? It's being made every day, all the time. Hey Link Retro, how's it going? Age-old adage of media was good once, yeah. Yes, it would get cancelled because modern audiences are about as nuanced as a doorknob. The necessity of an evil act to drive the trauma of the hero's arc would be utterly lost on them. Bro, it is not necessity. That is not necessary. To drive the trauma of the hero's arc. You could be a hero without a bad thing happening to you or people that you love. It's just so... This guy is... these comments are so bad. So bad. Twitter stormtroopers. These people don't live in reality. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. But anyway, listen, chat. I don't understand this guy. I don't understand this guy because he made this... Oh, that went way too quick. Hang on. YouTube doesn't like it when you zoom in and out. Is that 100? Yeah, okay, right. So, I don't understand this guy because he did all that video and it's like, oh my god, but then he made this video, right? And I just want to like... talk about this. The relationship that proves Andrew Tate wrong. So, hang on a minute. In our modern world, it's pitched to us that all women want men with money. Maybe there's some truth to that. However, let's go over the example of Guts and Casca from Berserk to find some much needed hope in our world. Also, no disrespect to the homie Tate. Oh. Okay. So, bro, what are your politics? What are you talking about? It doesn't make sense. Primo title bait. primo title bait. Well, we can be happy that this guy only has 1,000 views on this video. Yeah. Let's see if his style has gotten any better.
I've been going through it.
Oh my god, dude. So what he's realized is that you can have like a green screen where you can put yourself in funny situations.
And I suspect I ain't the only one. Guts now understand. Sure, you're enjoying the video. Thank you for that poor Guts. He abandoned.
What's up with his hair? Why is his hair looking like that? What are those shoes? Why is he wearing it? Why is he wearing his shoes with it? What are those shoes? Is this some kind of joke or something? Man spreading in a chair. He's living that monk life. He's been watching some Nakey Jakey. What's Nakey Jakey? Should I Google that? Crocs and socks. Shoes. I've heard Nakey Jakey already. I've heard of this person. They're not really Crocs though, are they? They're like weird Croc style shoes. Crocs, but like if you're not gay. That's probably how they're marketed, right? Yeah, his politics don't exist. Yeah, it's true. I agree, Magic Mia. Anyway, so, well, he's not changed at all, really, has he? Okay, well, there we go. Why have I got this as well? Why have I got all these videos that I didn't click on for today's stream? I don't understand. Sport Crocs, yeah. Nakey Jakey's a great YouTuber, does off-the-wall subjects, all his videos. He sits on a fitness ball with a green screen. Oh, okay. I'm with you. Right. Chat, that whole what would you call it? That whole bit of the stream that was like an hour long. We've got some other stuff. I accidentally clicked on some stuff when zooming in and out. Yeah, definitely. That whole bit went on for a long time, and it was very upsetting. It was an experience. That's true, Prince. It's true. It was a screed. It was a screed. Yeah, it was. It was. But now's the time of the stream where I say, chat, please, have you considered give me money? Money now. Need money. You could do that by typing sub off Twitch in the chat, which I've just done for you, so you don't even need to type it. We're very, very close to hitting the monthly goal of £600. And if we hit it tonight, chat, then we'll watch Blood Rain as well as the other two movies that we're watching this Saturday. If you don't know what movies we're watching this Saturday, movie night, we're going to be watching Hard Ticket to Hawaii and Sisu. Yeah, two incredible films. One's so bad that it's good. One is just good. It's about an old Finnish guy that kills Nazis, and I don't really know what Hard Ticket to Hawaii is. I just think it's a bit of silly fun. But we've only got like 60. What is that? What's the maths here, chat? 75 pound and 41 pence. So if there are like, I don't know, 50 people here, maybe you could all donate £2. £75, 31 pence. Thanks, Steph. There you go. So I don't know. Let's do a quick bit of maths. Let's get the calculator out, because I hate doing this shit in my head. So 75, 31 divided by, oh shit. Oh wait, no, I'm doing it wrong. I'm doing it wrong again. How do you cancel 75, 31 divided by how many, like, I want to know how many £3 that would be divided by 3. If there are 25 chatters here, which I know there are, and you all donated £3, we would get there tonight. So I'm calling it now, chat. £3 dono train. Sub off Twitch. Let's make it happen. Let's unlock Blood Rain. And if you want to know what Blood Rain is, I'll just watch the trailer again, because everybody enjoyed it on Monday or Thursday last week, or whenever it was when I watched it, because it made me feel like I was having a brain problem. So we're gonna yeah, the Uwe Boll Blood Rain. I'll just show you what it's gonna be. Okay. All right. Let's check it out. This is what you could have with your movie night, chat. If you're not already in the Discord, get yourselves in the Discord. Yeah. For movie night. This is what we could have.
A father, a daughter, a mighty leader. She could mean the end, or the beginning of the world as we know it. A prophet. They have been talking for years.
Oh shit!
Doing my part.
Thasmadar is doing their part. £5. Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Okay. Let's go, chat. Thasmadar's kicked it off.
In search of a prodigious child. Where is she?
Why are you not in the Discord? Why not? Isle!
Attack.
Isle with the £10 dono, chat. It's happening. It's happening. You know if we get this as well. You know if we get some more donos. DJ Empirical!
Satan number because I am a parody of myself.
With the £6.66. That means that chat has triggered an unofficial hype train. Adam with the £3. It's happening! Let's fucking go! Thank you so much. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It's gonna happen, chat. Look, it's already happening. It's getting way up there. It's getting way up there. It's possible. It is entirely fucking possible. £3. Only £3 I'm asking for. Those other chatters, they went above and beyond. They went above and beyond. Odnon with the 5. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Odnon. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Let's go! Oh my god, the donos do not stop coming.
A guardian.
This is what you could unlock, chat. This is what you could unlock.
A secret society of Avengers. This is the headquarters of the Brimstone.
Check out this editing.
Physical strength means nothing.
Bump Versino. Let's go. Thank you so much for the £4.20. Oh my god, we are so fucking close, chat. It's coming home. It's coming home. Thank you so much for the £4.20. Thank you for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream.
I do not intend to stop fighting for a second.
Will the world be ruled by light or darkness?
Prepare to witness the beginning of the new era.
Love Ben Kingsley in that bad wig. Got a Billy Zane, Meatloaf, Udo Kier, incredible. I saw Udo Kier in one of his very early roles this weekend in, oh, Johnny!
I may be stuck in a room, but Movi. And don't stop coming. Title of my sax tape.
Johnny, thank you for that. Whoa!
I'm doing my part.
Johnny, thank you for the £6.66. Magic Mia, thank you for the £5. Oh my god, we're so close, chat. Only £3. Only £3. Everybody else is going above and beyond. Everyone else is going above and beyond. This is too much. This is too kind. Too kind, chat. Only £3. That's all I'm asking for. £3. You could do it. You can make it happen tonight. Yes, Meatloaf is in this movie.
Blood Rain. The adventure begins.
Blood Rain. Very cool. Magic Mia says, wasn't Finland on the side of the Axis during World War II, so Sisu feels a lot like historical revisionism. Also skimming the Wikipedia. page. It's inspired by a Finnish sniper who fought against the Soviet Union. Gunman Master with a £6.12. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, Link Retro with the £2.6. Thank you so much. Oh my god, chat, we are so close. £3. £3 is all I'm asking for. £3. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream, everybody. We're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Inspired by a Finnish sniper who fought against the Soviet Union. It's kind of giving me weird vibes. Oh yeah, by all means, the politics of the movie is scuffed and liberal, definitely. Like they mention about how the main character is killed like a bunch of Soviets, but he does kill a bunch of Nazis, and that's what the whole movie is about. And it is pretty fucking good in that regard. Oh, Woodborg!
This is how I do my part, right?
That is how you do your part. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Christ, what is that? The maths now, chat. Let me have a look at the maths real quick. Hey DJ, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's have a little look. Calculator. All right. So what is it? 17,600 take away 583.39. Steph did it. 1661. Right. Let's see how many £3 that's gonna take. I need 5 chatters. 5 chatters to donate £3. It's only £3. It's only £3. 5 of you. I know there's 5 of you out there. I know there is. And you've been thinking, should I get involved? I think other people are going to do it. Stop letting other people carry you throughout life. That's what I would say to that. You need to do your part and support the Donkus Jonkus Monkus stream. And that's it. I return. How bad was the Berserk video? It was quite bad. It was quite fucking bad. Also, it just like ends, which is pretty fucking funny. What's this video that's just come up here? 1 hour of silence, bro. Why has that come up next to the fucking Blood Rain trailer? Oh, Vord!
Carrying other people.
Oh my god, Vord with the £60.61. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Vord, thank you so much for the £16.61. Thank you so much, everyone who has donated tonight. Oh my god, we got Prince with the 1312. Thank you so much, Prince, for subbing off Twitch. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you, everybody, so much for getting us there. Oh my Christ. Holy fucking shit. We did it. We did it. Those are some beautiful numbers. Everybody should just type in 1312 in the chat. You know what this means, though, chat? You know what this means? It means that we are going to go ahead and have an unofficial hype train. Unfortunately, the VOD watchers, so Ashley VOD watcher out there, I'm so sorry. We're going to have to cut this bit out of the VOD, so you're not going to see this. But we'll be right. And now I just have to remember back. That probably looked really fucked. But welcome back. If you want to know what we listened to Alien Weaponry, a tune called Kai Tangata. So, check that out. Have a little listen to that. Pause the VOD and have a little listen to that. If you want to feel like you're still involved, that's what you could do. You can pause it at that point and then Bob's your fanny. Hey, Valerie, how's it going? That's good. I just got here. Yeah, it's starting a lot earlier nowadays, Valerie. So yeah, you gotta be here on time if you want the full Muel experience. We've had a great stream today so far. But yeah, I'm gonna be checking out a bunch of stuff regarding President Biden and Trump speaking to United Auto Workers who are striking against General Motors, Ford, various other big car factory creating jobs. You know what I mean. You know what I'm on about. This timing lines up well with my work day. Good to hear it. The Treaty of Waitangi literally grants Maori sovereignty of the land, which white people hate the idea of and call it separatism to honor indigenous rights. There's a whole lot more TLDR to it, but that's the gist. Right, gotcha. Yeah, it's standard racist stuff. Yeah, break that shit right out for the anti-co-governance chuds. It's quite an interesting story what that alien weaponry tune is talking about. Like at the start, it's about like a northern war chief who went to the UK or something, and they gave him like a bunch of rifles and said like go start some shit with the Maori who are like not falling in line with colonial rule and shit like that. It's kind of messed up. It's kind of sad. But yeah, I think that's the story. I might be fucking wrong, by the way. I might be fucking wrong. But when I had like a little look at like what it was talking about, it was something along those lines. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of history of the what the colonial settler white people did to Maori down in Aotearoa. They've teamed up with the local far-right evangelical church for another convoy, which is kicking off today in my city. Oh, love that for you. Yeah, I fucking love that for you. Lots of similar stories. Pakeha fuckery, yeah. Absolutely, yeah. So, anyway. Sorry, getting distracted by that. But yeah, we're going to talk about this bit. We're going to talk about this stuff. Yeah, Pakeha convoy. Damn sad. Very, very, very sad. Very cringe. Not very gay. So that's that. So, not really much to content warn about in this next segment. But this is basically Biden going head-to-head with Trump, trying to get some support from striking workers, which is a really interesting thing for Trump to do. I mean, I know he tries to get in with the working class voter and stuff like that because he knows that he has like a tiny bit of clout in working class people. The majority of working class people, the most marginalized, are very clear that they know that he's talking shit. But yeah, it's interesting, this whole thing that's going on. Like, both presidents definitely not good or left wing, and both supporting a massively left wing thing in their own weird and fucked up ways. So let's take a quick look at this. This is President Biden meeting in Michigan with UAW.
First to Michigan
strikers.
For the latest on the auto worker strike and the arrival of the president.
Young Black Economist, thank you so much for the 4 months. How are you doing?
Any moment now, Phil.
And the motorcade has been seen at a GM parts and distribution center not far from here. I believe it's up in Belleville. We're waiting for the pool feed to show up, and then we will get some comments that are being taped with the president there, where he meets with some of the UAW members who are on strike there. Whether or not you formally say he is picketing with them or is simply meeting with them, he is clearly showing support.
No worries, Prince. That sounds absolutely incredible. Running a game of Blades in the Dark RPG about poverty, forcing people to steal to survive under capitalism. Glad that doesn't happen anymore. No, it definitely doesn't, does it? It definitely doesn't happen anymore. None of that stuff happens anymore. No, everyone's fine. Everyone has a good time in capitalism. Have a great night. Have a great night.
Labor movement here in Michigan and for the United Auto Workers. And when he's there, he is expected to give some brief remarks. As soon as we hear from the president, we will relay those to you. Against this backdrop of the president's visit tomorrow and Donald Trump coming to Michigan, or president's trip today, Donald Trump coming to Michigan tomorrow, there is negotiations.
No, that sucks, Link.
Between the UAW and the big three automakers, though there's probably some type of a pause going on as we speak right now.
Yeah, that's right, Mia. We spoke about that earlier. Yeah, I think it's important to mention that Biden absolutely fucked over the railroad workers' strikes. You know, he like fucking steamrolled their demands and basically like tried to make it illegal for them to strike or some shit, or he did make it illegal for them to strike. It's funny because he knows how to use those executive powers when he wants to, innit? You know what I mean? Yeah, well, I think the thing is that back when the rail workers' strike was going to go ahead, union action was still being like shat all over by the mainstream media, but I think the reason that Biden is doing this is just my take. I could be wrong. It's just my opinion. But I genuinely think that Biden is trying to get some left-wing votes, liberal left-wing, like sort of like socialist-leaning left-wing votes, because the writers' strike has done so well. The writers' strike has done so well, they've actually ended up like getting a lot of their demands met and agreed in a new contract. And I think he's going, oh shit, Jack, I fucked over all those railroad workers. I better do something real quick to save my union, sort of like my union cred, you know?
First of all, Ford and the UAW, they are battling over an EV battery plant that is planned for about 100 miles west of here. We're not going to go into all the details here, but this is at the heart of the debate over this contract, the negotiation. What happens with those battery plant jobs, EV manufacturing jobs? Are they UAW jobs? And at what pay scale do those people get represented if they are with the UAW? Then there's Stellantis. It put out a note yesterday saying, look,
I love that they have like the stock prices up here, because like they're clearly doing it to say, oh, don't worry, shareholders, these strikes don't have any effect on your stock prices. Don't worry about that. Your stock options are still, you know, very, very big. You still got your portfolio. Don't worry about it. But actually, like, what it's showing is that, like, you know, strikes are like fine. It's like saying that, like, you know, these billionaires are not suffering. They're still not suffering under the strike. That's how much power they've got. That's why, like, strikes are good and fine, actually. You know? It's just so fucking stupid.
Look, we are ready to negotiate and to award a large raise to the UAW, but our costs have to be competitive. And Stellantis says for its cost to be competitive, it has to benchmark those against foreign automakers here in the United States and ultimately against Tesla. And finally, there's General Motors. It continues in its discussions with the UAW.
Like, just look at all the people. Like it's so funny because, you know, this is, what is this channel? CNBC. I don't know much. It's not going to be any further left than like centrist liberal, right? CNBC, at the very best, it's probably quite conservative. And they're going to be talking about the strikes. They're going to be saying like, oh, well, these strikes, President Biden's meeting with the strikers, but what does that mean? What's he going to say? This, that, and the other. And then you could just hear all the support for the striking workers in the background with like people like honking the fucking horns going past. Oh, sorry, chat. I just fucking choked on my own hiccup.
But we get no sense that an agreement is in
didn't fact check a single one of those corporate quotes. No.
Stellantis or with Ford. So again, we are waiting to hear from President Biden.
I agree,
That
Mr.
should be
Dank.
Momentarily, and this is a little unusual, guys. They are not doing this where he's in a big rally and there's a whole bunch of press there. It's a pool reporter and a pool photographer who are with him as he meets with some
Strikes
of the,
don't just make a difference; they work.
members of the UAW, and
They
then
work.
feed that out.
There's the president. We're looking for that black hat. He is making his way in a blue windbreaker. If you can kind of peer through those picket signs, he's about to take the horn. I don't know if we can try to listen in.
Oh, there was some boos. I heard some boos, chat. He went to a UAW in 1973 when a picket line, a UAW picket line in 1973 when he was a senator. Biden, UAW picket line, 1973. Strike breaker in chief. Another post on social media questioned how Biden could have marched the picket line prior to the Michigan event without attending in person. Biden's visit to Michigan can be seen in a C-SPAN video. Yeah. Second half of the quote is more audible. Verdict, false. This is on Reuters as well. We hate Reuters. This is a fact check by Reuters, but I'm willing to believe it. Biden said his visit to UAW workers in Michigan was the first time he's marched the picket line as president, not in person. This article was produced by the Reuters fact check team. I'm willing to have it. I'm willing to take it. I don't really know what they're trying to say, but I don't believe for a second he went to any picket line other than to be the strike breaker in chief, like Magic Mia says. You know? And not once in the 50 years of workers' rights crushing did he go back. Yep. 50 years! 50 years! People are clapping because they know he's talking shit. The scattered clapping, they know he's talking shit. Like 3 people are like, yay. They might not know. You know? He's been super conservative throughout his career. Absolutely.
The fact of the matter is that you guys, the UAW, you saved the automobile industry back in 2008 and before. Made a lot of sacrifices. Gave up a lot. And the companies were in trouble. But now they're doing incredibly well. And guess what? You should be doing incredibly well too.
He just has to put that neoliberal spin on it. The companies are doing well, so you should be doing well as well. It's like, no, they should be doing well no matter what, dude. Like, fuck, I hate this guy. Why did I choose to watch this? Oh, God. Yeah, that's right, Mia, yeah.
You deserve the significant raise you need and other benefits.
Let's get it!
We'll get back what we lost, okay? Yeah. We say them, it's about time for them to step up for us. Thank you. Now, there's a guy I know you don't know here, but I brought him along anyway. Sean Payne, your president. All right, good afternoon, UAW family.
Because you hate yourself, right? I don't know. He just didn't even say anything, did he? He was on there for like a maximum of like, what? What is that? 2:38 to like a minute. He spoke for a minute. Yeah, like how can people sit there and like not know that he is part of the ruling class? He is part of the ruling class. He's trying to whip up that patriotism, like, oh, we're all Americans here. We're all equal as Americans.
I want to thank Local 174, home of Walter Reuther.
There's
Check him out, fist bumping this guy. And he bumps him in the fucking chest. Boom. What's that about, dude?
Some brief remarks into the bullhorn, which he just handed over to the UAW's president, Sean Payne. Phil, just for a quick recap, the president said.
This is actually like very good PR. I'm not gonna lie, because like you can't see the Secret Service agents that are like just off camera. They're like hiding behind that tree at the back there. They got like snipers pointed at every single striking worker. That's what's going on. He's got like a triple Kevlar. That jacket he's wearing, the reason he looks like he's dressed like granddad going to work, you know, just going to the shop or going to play golf or something, is because that's actually like a specialized Kevlar suit. You can't see it, but he's got like bulletproof glass around his... I'm talking shit, but you know what I mean. Like, you can't see any of his, like, presidential affects. He just, like, looks like a regular guy. He just looks like Peepaw going to the store, you know? Oh, I just thought I'd stop by the picket line, Jack.
Said, you guys, meaning the union workers, you saved the automobile industry in 2008. You gave up a lot. You sacrificed. They were in a lot of trouble. Now, guess what? They should sacrifice too. The president said you deserve the significant raise you need and other benefits.
Yeah, he was given a photo up by the UAW president so that Trump didn't get all the kudos for heading to Michigan tonight. Yeah.
Exactly what he said.
Okay, well, I don't think there's anything that we can get from CNBC on top of that. But let's see what the UAW president says about Biden joining the picket line. This should have a bit more meat to it.
That's how we're going to defeat these people. That's how we're going to defeat corporate greed, is by standing together. You know, this is
He's grimacing. He's grimacing at this shit. Incredible. Hey, Squirrel Nuts, I hate Biden, but the fact he's even showing up and speaking on behalf of workers, regardless of his reasons, at the very least, is more forward momentum for unions. Yeah, I think this is the interesting part about it, right? I think this is the interesting part about it, is that, like, Trump and Biden are trying to use it as, like, a PR thing, both of them. But all that's happening is that people are getting more and more attention drawn towards unions. I mean, it's like Lenin said, the last capitalist will be that we hang will be the one that sold us the rope. Yeah? And it's literally like, that's what's going down. Like, you cannot deny the incredibly awesome power of leftist politics. You cannot deny the fact that this momentum is just going to keep moving, especially as material conditions get worse and worse and worse for people. You know, I think a lot of people have forgotten about Starbucks unionizing and Howard Schultz having to, like, quietly slink out of the, you know, of the company because he was doing so much awful strike breaking. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh, no, yeah. I'm going to, yeah. That's a really valid point, Middle-earth Marxist. Yeah, sure, Joe. Mention the last time you failed to secure a single significant guarantee for your workers during your corporate bailouts, right? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, you know, left-wing politics are undeniable because they, it's all based in material conditions. The working class, whether you are working class because, you know, you're marginalized, or whether you're working class just because the majority of people in the world are working class, regardless, the working class are the majority of people. And when working class people see other working class people standing up and going, actually, we could just, like, do this and have a better life, that's unstoppable. That's completely fucking unstoppable. That is hopium, you know? So I completely agree.
Historic moment.
Finally crawling out of the Reagan curse, yeah.
History that a sitting USA president has came out and stood on the picket line.
President Joe Biden today joined the picket line for striking UAW workers in Wayne County, Michigan, an unprecedented show of support by a sitting president for labor rights. Biden's visit.
The debate queen says, based on the fact that I'm fucking your dad, his ass is filled with my cum every fucking night. Have you got a source for that? Yeah, my source is I'm sucking your dad's dick, he's sucking mine. We have a 69 connection. Yeah, that's my source. The fuck, man.
Along with a stop tomorrow by Donald Trump highlights the importance of Michigan to the presidential race and the UAW's political clout. Workers with the union in over 20 states have walked out after unsuccessful negotiations with three of the largest automakers in America, General Motors, Ford, and Stellantis, and they are demanding increases in wages and long-term cost of living adjustments in the face of rising inflation.
That's my friend. Well, you should tell your friend to, like, not come into my stream and try and fucking debate me, because I don't do debates here. And I hate debaters. And anyone with the name The Debate Queen is gonna be, like, definitely fucking scrutinized.
And skyrocketing CEO pay. Joining us now is the president of the United Auto Workers Union, Shawn Fain. Mr. Fain, thank you for being with us. I've looked forward to the chance to talk to you for some days. Where are you in this?
I keep getting banned from subreddits for saying that. Right.
Hey, thanks for having us. We're still, we're trying to get agreements hammered out. We've been at the table every day, as we have been for the last roughly 10 weeks. And this all.
I keep I keep misreading the UAW president as Sinn Féin. Yeah, Sean Féin, Sinn Féin. She's not like that. Her name is the debate queen just because she won an award in college against Harvard. So why did she come in here saying based on?
It goes back to one thing, corporate greed, and it's a shame that these companies chose to sit around for 7 weeks and not address our members' concerns and wait till the last minute. There's only one reason we're on strike right now, and it's because these companies put themselves in that position. So, we're working hard. The negotiating teams are working hard. The vice presidents are working hard. Our team's working very hard to try to address our members' demands and our needs. And it's up to the companies. And if things continue to regress or not move forward, then we'll be taking more action.
Normally, sometimes on big strikes like this, meaningful strikes that affect the economy potentially and lots of workers and lots of people.
I think she meant like based on, like that's cool, but let me ask. Yeah, but like based on just reads as a question. It reads as a question. Like I'm sat here like talking about hopium and saying like how like popular that like strikes are getting and union action and stuff like that. And then someone with the debate queen, the name, the debate queen, comes in and says, based on... She said it was her autocorrect. Okay, right, listen. Because it's young black economists, and I love them, I'm taking their word for it. So you get an unban. I'm sorry about the things I said about your dad. I apologize. But you have to remember that I've been harassed by people in the debate space on Twitch. I have a hair trigger finger when it comes to stuff like that. My apologies. I'm willing to, learn, be better, and shit like that. Don't fuck it up.
Administrations do get involved, but it's usually at the negotiating table. It's very unusual for a president to go to the picket line. What do you think about that? And do you think it will have any influence on the outcome?
Okay, yeah, no worries. All right, that's all good.
It's a historic day. I mean, just from the fact that the president chose to come and stand up with workers. This is...
I know about that phrase, though.
Our members. I mean, I don't want to sidestep what this is all about. I mean, the members,
which is why I trust them.
They're standing up for their future.
Yeah, no worries, Queen. Apologies. My apologies.
The president here, and it's a great testament to see him come here. And, I think his comments were very well received. Him recognizing the sacrifices our members made. He was there back in the Great Recession, and he recounted, the sacrifices our members made, and also how our members have not kept up since then and have not.
I don't know about this. He's making a lot of like. He's making, a lot of excuses for Biden. I don't mind Joe Biden being there, drawing a lot of attention to the fact that like unions are good and giving people hopium, etc. Yeah, but like, I don't want this cunt being like, oh, Joe Biden, he was there during the Great Recession. Yeah, he was there doing what, dude? Doing what? What was he doing? Come on, man. So fucking stupid.
Been paid back when they've generated all these great profits for the companies. So, it was definitely good to see.
So you have come up with a pay increase demand that the auto workers have said, the auto companies have said is outsized. Now, you've done this through math, through the concessions that you've made, cost of
pushing hard to rehab Biden ahead of the election. Yeah, it's just it sucks because it's like, oh man. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going to go down. I don't know how it's going to go. It's like the election in the UK. There isn't really a fucking good choice for anyone. Like, I understand that, like, electing the Tories would be, like, worse somehow in some regards than Labour, but it wouldn't be much better than Labour. And also, like, same for the US. Like, what fucking choice? I'm going to be voting green, by the way. If anyone wants to know what I'm going to be voting, I'm going to be voting green. It's part protest vote and part because they're pretty much the only party that have any policies that I genuinely agree with. That's what I'll be doing, But, you know, I do think that this is like in some way trying to get Biden some kind of clout, like you say, Rio. You know? It's just one of those things, right? It's just one of those things.
Adjustments, inflation, and then you've also talked about
that'd be
what
fine.
the CEOs of the companies have made and the increases that they've had. Today, when the president was there, a reporter asked President Biden if he supported the union's demand. The reporter, I believe, said for a 40% wage increase over 4 years. Now, it's very hard to make sense of what was actually happening because a number of your members there said yes, and the president responded, and it's unclear what he said. The White House subsequently said that the president said something like, yes, I think they should be able to bargain for that. What's your understanding of what the president said in response to your demands for 36% wage increases?
I don't know what he said. I didn't hear that. But the thing to me is this is about the companies and corporate greed. I mean, let's talk about those facts again. $250 billion in profits over the last decade the big three have made. Those profits
and you know, $250 billion is like billions of dollars. And that's on top of that, like the CEOs, the people on the board, the executives are all paid fucking millions of dollars every year. It's absurd how much money they get in their salary. And that's not even like, you know, counting all the benefits and anything like that. It's just like completely fucked. So I think he's right to redirect the discussion to that. Yeah, absolutely. Best UAW president ever. Yeah, I don't know much about it, but like I know, you know, it's one of them. I'm in Germany, and let me tell you, don't fucking trust the Greens, warmongering fuckers as a protest vote. I get it. If your Green Party has a shot at becoming part of the government, they'll be just as bad. Mia, you're new here, so I will let you off. I don't believe in electoral politics at all for the liberation of the working class. Not just the liberation of the working class, but liberation of, you know, me and my queer siblings, liberation for people of color, liberation for disabled people. I don't believe we can get that through electoral politics. I'm very, very, very big on that. Unionize, mutual aid, anti-fascist organizing. That's what I'm about. That's why I'm a housing activist with a tenants union that isn't Acorn, that isn't an NGO, basically. So there you go.
Generated by the work of on the backs of our members. $21 billion the first 6 months of this year alone. The price of vehicles went up 35% over the last.
So even if the Green Party had like policies that I like agreed with, all of them, all the policies that I agree with about everything, I still don't think that they would like save the world, right? Just so we're clear, yeah.
4 years. CEO pay went up 40% the last 4 years. Our worker pay went up 6%. And the cost of labor that goes into making these vehicles is around 4 to 5%. Labor is not the problem. And what we're asking for is our fair share of what we deserve. And we have fallen further and further behind over the years. So I'm not sure what the president said, but I do know this. This is on the corporations, and they own this.
Okay, I love that he's using... it's like MSNBC, Deadline, the White House. Like, he's using this platform to talk about the real shit. And that's great. This is the good thing that's come of this, right? This is the good shit that's come of this. That's all right, Link. No worries.
Okay, so fair enough. You don't know what
Thanks
the
for being
president
here.
said. But I guess it's important for you to know what he thinks, what you think he believes, or what the American people believe.
Oh my God. This guy is so fucking crank-pilled.
On this.
I guess, okay, so fair enough. You don't know what the president said. But I guess it's important for you to know what he thinks, what you think he believes.
No, it's not important. It's not important at all.
What the American people believe. The support for unions is been going up in the last several months, and unusually, sometimes there's support for unions, but when there are actually strikes, the public support diminishes a little bit. But that has not been the case with the Writers Guild, with SAG-AFTRA, with the Teamster strike that didn't happen at UPS, and with your strike. Public support for the strikes is strong, and it actually is bipartisan at this point.
Yes, and I believe, you know, it's not just our fight.
He just said a lot of words without really saying anything, didn't he? Incredibly absurd. Incredibly absurd.
Right. This is a working class issue. It doesn't matter if you're a UAW member, if you're a member of another union, or if you're not a member of a union at all. This is about...
Same here, I completely agree. Electoralism won't get us anywhere, but even in the context of improving material conditions slightly to facilitate revolution, the Greens won't help. Yeah, I mean, like, look, again, like, even if that is only true for the Greens in Germany and it's not true for the Greens in the UK, like, again, like, you know, I don't I don't think that, like, it matters per se who is in government or anything like that. And I don't think, like, a vote for the Green Party, if they have, like, progressive issues that are good and shit like that, you know, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Again, you vote for, as leftists, we should be voting for non-reformist reforms only, right? So even if the Tory Party has a non-reformist reform, we should be voting for the Tory Party, right? If they have non-reformist reforms that are, like, better than the things that the other parties are offering, right? And they're not harming any other people who are doing stuff, you know, if they're not harming any people other than other parties' policies, then, you know, you would vote for them. Obviously, that's like in an imaginary fairyland that just doesn't exist. But I see what you're saying. But it's about, like, I'm gonna vote for the Greens here again, like, not just as a protest vote, but because they support some non-reformist reforms. So, you know, again, I do think those non-reformist reforms here in the UK will probably improve people's material conditions slightly to facilitate a revolution. Maybe not in Germany. Like, I don't know shit about Germany. Like, I don't know shit about the parties in Germany. But yeah, that's my take on it, really. That's also part of why Biden had to come out and support the union. He was on national TV saying we're withholding support for either candidate until they show support for us. Incredible. That's the power of unions, chat.
Economic and social justice for the entire working class. And that's the issue here. This country in the last 40 years, I mean, you know, some of the pundits want to talk about this being class warfare, that we're asking for our fair share. Class warfare has been going on in this country for the last 40 years. And the warfare that's been going...
He's wrong about that. It's been a lot longer than that, but I think... I don't know much about Sean Fain. I don't know much about him, but, you know, if he is an old school union man, he probably knows that class warfare has been going on a lot longer. So maybe he's trying to, like, put that a little bit, like, you know, a bit more digestible for liberals who don't quite understand, etc., you know?
On is the billionaire class and the corporate class have been taking all the profits, and the workers are being left with the scraps, and they're scraping to get by paycheck to paycheck. Whether you're union or non-union, we can all identify with what that's like. So I believe, you know, the majority of America gets it, and they're fed up with living.
Yeah, going on in the USA since 1776. That's right, Fraser.
That's what this battle's all about, and I think everyone understands that, and we all share in that.
Sean, one of the arguments that you make with the companies when you go in there, when they say this is outsized, we'll give you something, and
that's right, hell to pay, yeah,
some increases, but not what you're asking for. And then you put up, as we put up on the screen, we'll put it up again, the increases that the CEOs of those companies have had. CEO Mary Barrett, General Motors, these are over slightly different.
Okay, this is good. This is good that they're showing this. I did not expect MSNBC on their Deadline the White House thing to be showing this shit. This has to be like, they don't do this that often, right? They don't do this shit that often. Because to actually, like, put that there, like, General Motors CEO Mary Barra earning $29 million a year, yeah? And Jim Farley, $21 million, $24.8 million. They always do this? What, always? When they report on fucking union action and strikes and shit? That's pretty good if they do that. I don't watch MSNBC, I'm not going to lie. So I don't know much about this, but They definitely don't do this shit in the fucking UK. Let me tell you. On the mainstream news channels in the UK, they don't fucking talk about CEO salary ever. I get your point. Yeah, maybe now. Media's been kind of sort of pushing that angle lately. It's wild. Here's what President Yada Yada said about their pay versus demands or such. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. Okay. Capitalism is so evil, it teaches us that we're lucky to survive just barely. Yeah, it's fucked. It's fucked.
Different time periods, but 29 million, Jim Farley at Ford, 21 million, Carlos Tavares, $24.8 million. What do the companies say when you say, but you were able to give your CEOs bonuses? In fact, the CEO of GM said, most of this is not my salary, it's a performance bonus.
Like anyone who's working class must be able to see that and go, hey, you don't need $29 million a year. You just don't. And we all know you're not paying taxes on it. We all know the business isn't paying taxes on it. We're not stupid. Take a fucking pay cut, man. $1 million is enough. $1 million is too much anyway, but $1 million is enough for a CEO. Put that money into the fucking pockets of the workers. You know?
Don't you have the same argument back to them so give us the performance bonus?
Yeah, I don't honestly, I don't think they care. This is about one thing. It's about...
I would complain about not getting a bonus, but my sweet chatters just got me to my monthly dono goal. So, I'm not about to complain about that. I mean, a bonus would be nice, but we'll talk about that tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know.
Corporate greed. It's about the bottom line, and it's about taking everything. Jon Stewart said it best a few months back when he talked about, in the bad times, the companies want to socialize their losses. It's all put on the backs of the workers. We pay for it. But in the good times and the high profits, they want to keep it all. It's all theirs, and they want to privatize it. And I think that's just a testament to who they are. I don't know how a person.
Yeah, they relabel their obscene salary a fucking performance bonus. What a clever trick. Fooled this reporter. Whoa, wait, what happened? What? How is that a link? Oh, I'm sorry, Link Retro. I don't know why the bot thought that your message was a link. I think it's because you did like streams.keep instead of like a space. Yeah, it's the .keep, yeah. You're awesome. I love your streams. Keep doing this. Thank you so much, Link. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. And have a great night. I know you gotta go and work. Have a great day. Yeah, take care. Thank you so much for being here. New dono goal, 27 mil. That's what it is. We get a quarterly game bonus here, and they try to tout it as giving profits back. And I look at it and go, you just want to have flexibility on our pay. Yeah, literally. Most workers are constantly complaining about corporate. When I worked at Burger King, anytime a corporate chuckle fuck came in to make sure we were doing everything by the book, everyone would constantly complain about them. Right wing, left wing, centrists. We know they're out of such overpaid losers. Yeah, this is the problem about like most people focusing on like culture war politics, is that like when you actually get down to the nitty gritty of it, everybody understands the vast difference between working class and ruling class. If you reframe conversations, so at the committee meeting for the tenants union last night, we spoke about there were some people from the union who went to the Ella Baker conference. It was like the School of Organizing conference, and they spoke about having difficult conversations because as like union, as a tenants union, we come across people who are transphobic. We come across people who are racist. We come across people who like, have all these like terrible opinions. Like they're not like full on Nazis, but they don't understand what's going down. They don't understand like, why what they're saying is like harmful and shit like that. And they've just been led down the fucking white supremacist colonial settler brainwashing pipeline in it by the media. Yeah. And so you have to learn how to have difficult conversations with people like that because we want to help people with their material conditions in it. But we can't just let a racist get about, fraternizing with some of our most vulnerable members who are, racialized. So we have to be able, especially as like white organizers, be able to like sit there and go, okay, listen, chap, you think that they're coming over here for an easy ride and shit like that. Well, let me introduce you to Marcel, who has not had hot water in his gaff for 10 years. Yeah? He's a migrant. Look at him. Look how many sicknesses he's got. Look he can't even fucking breathe properly. Look at this man. You think this man got an easy fucking ride? Right, well, argument fucking stopped. Now, are you going to stand in solidarity with him, or are you going to tell him to go back where he came from? Most people are smart enough to know what the fucking crack is when you put it to them like that. Do you know what I mean? If they're not, well then, you know, we haven't got time for that. It's just that, innit? By the way, I just want to point out, I wasn't pulling out like a random black sounding name. That's an actual like member of our union. You know what I mean? Just to be clear, I wasn't like I don't want anyone to think I was just like having a Tyrone moment or whatever, you know what I mean? Anyway, I don't even know if Marcel is like a black sounding name, to be honest. Anyway, Liz, welcome to the stream. How you doing? It's good to see you. Where was I up to? Yeah, most people know the score when it comes to that.
No one's worth $29 million a year. I don't know.
Yes. This is great. How many views has this got? 73,000 views. Not enough. Not gonna lie. It was only 16 hours ago, but it's not enough. It's not enough. I mean, this is not gonna be counting the views that this will have got on national telly, innit? So millions of people would have seen this.
Who they are. I don't know how a person. No one's worth $29 million a year.
No one is worth $29 million a year. No one. I agree. It's almost like the concept of money is fucked.
I don't know how somebody makes that kind of money. You know, a worker on the line would have to work 400 years to make what one of these CEOs makes in a year. I mean, there is something severely wrong with this system if we're saying that's okay. It's not okay. No.
He said there's something wrong with the system. Okay, this is based. This guy's kind of like Mick Lynch. I love this guy.
No one is worth that much money. I don't begrudge anybody for doing well, but they shouldn't do it on the backs of everyone else, and other people have to starve to death in order for them to get there.
He's literally breaking it down, yeah? He's breaking it down in terms that just like the everyday person can understand. But he's talking about wage theft. That's what he's doing there. He's talking about wage theft. Great. Amazing. He's sort of doing it in this like really sort of like, you know, you don't need to have read theory. But he's read theory, right? For the most part, he's been walking the walk and talking the talk since he got surprise elected. Well, yeah, you can see why he got, elected. Hey, Riff Clears, how's it going? Hey, saw bad Berserk videos in title and got curious. Is it about the gratuitous depiction of sexual assault and sexual violence? I don't quite know what you mean by that. I'm not sure what you mean. Like, yeah, there's gratuitous, sexual assault, sexual violence in the manga of Berserk. I don't quite know. We were taking the piss out of people who are using Berserk to say like, oh, it's people are too soft and they'd get triggered by it nowadays, and the left are too woke, they don't understand it. I don't know if you're aware, but I did an hour and 10 minute long video on Berserk, and I'm planning on doing an even longer one very soon. So if you don't know what my opinions are on Berserk, check out the socials, follow my YouTube, subscribe to my YouTube channel. The video is on there. Also, Cole had it in the chat. Chol had it in the chat, aka Chloe, earlier. Anyway, I think that was pretty good. I think there was like, oh, hey, Alejandro, how you doing? Is he saying billionaires are policy failure? I think he did, like, not here, like the whole press tour. It sounded to me like he was saying that billionaires are like, they don't deserve the money that they get. Well, he's talking about the system, right? He's talking about the system, and the system is capitalism. Whether people are going to put two and two together, I don't know, but I don't know. Not just wage theft, also extraction of surplus value. Yeah, literally. I accidentally went to work 6 hours before my shift and went, fuck it, no, I'm going home. Got to accompany my friend and we're getting his testosterone today. That sounds great, half a laptop. Fucking buzzing. Good to hear it. Anyway, I just want to real quick watch the Trump... A little bit. This is like 11 days ago. I just want to hear what Trump said about the UAW strike.
Let's talk about the economy. And I want to start by talking about this big standoff between the auto workers and the big three auto manufacturers. Yeah. My question for you, Mr. President, whose side are you on in this?
I'm on the side of making our country...
Thanks, Chloe.
The auto workers...
Chloe's got my video in the chat.
...are not going to have any jobs when you come right down to it, because if you take a look at what they're doing with electric cars are going to be made in China.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay. Okay, all right, okay.
Let's talk about the economy. And I want to start by talking about this big standoff between the auto workers and the big three auto manufacturers. Yeah. My question for you, Mr. President, whose side are you on in this?
I'm on the side of making our country great.
He's just like he is the culmination of neoliberalism, isn't he? He's literally the culmination. He's just like, I'm just going to say what I want. I'm going to be racist. And I'm going to make everybody hate everybody. I'm not going to answer any of the questions. I'm far too powerful for you. I've got no time for you.
The auto workers are not going to have any jobs when you come right down to it, because if you take a look at what they're doing with electric cars are going to be made in China.
My man just like does not want to admit that Elon Musk exists. Like, it's so funny, the weird shit. Like, what has Trump got going on, like, beef-wise with Elon Musk? Because Elon was like, please come back to Twitter to Donald Trump. And he even made it like so racist and so like anti-Semitic, transphobic, like so bad. Like, Twitter is unusable nowadays for most lefties in it, right? And he still won't go back to Twitter. He still won't go back. It's everything that he would want. It's everything that he would want, you know? And he just won't go back. I don't know what's going on, but like he doesn't want to acknowledge that Elon Musk exists, or that Tesla exists, or that there are other electric car companies. Like, the UAW is actually like doing electric car batteries, isn't he, or something? I don't know. Didn't his friendship with Ye end too? I didn't know he had a friendship with Ye, but like, yeah, ego clash maybe, could be. Yeah, quick question. Why are electric vehicles going to be manufactured in China? Yeah, he's not going to talk about the fact that like that exported labor is, you know, to take advantage of fucking working class people there. He has his own Twitter now where he's only praised. Yeah, he just loves Truth Social too much, doesn't he? Yeah.
The auto workers are not going to have any... I'll tell you what. The auto workers are being sold down the river by their leadership, and their leadership should endorse Trump. The reason is, you got to have choice. Like in school, I want school choice. I also want choice for cars. If somebody wants gasoline, if somebody wants all electric, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you want some fucking gasoline, you want some electric, you got that choice. But the prices of the products will be dictated by capital, and you know, if we really want that gasoline to make that money, you better believe it's going to be cheaper to buy that fucking gasoline powered car.
But they're destroying the consumer, and they're destroying the auto workers. The auto workers will not have any jobs, Kristen, because all of these cars are going to be made in China. The electric cars automatically are going to be made in China.
So let's talk.
He just keeps saying it again and again. Automatically, they'll be made in China. What does that even mean, dude? Automatically. He's automated colonialism. He's automated neo-colonialism and exported labor.
Talk about UAW's leadership. President Sean Payne has withheld his endorsement of President Biden, but this is what he had to say about you. Quote, another Donald Trump presidency would be a disaster. How would you win that endorsement?
Well, if that's the case, I probably won't win his. I don't know the gentleman, but I know his name very well. And I think he's not doing a good job in representing his union, because he's not going to have a union in 3 years from now. Those jobs are all going to be gone.
Oh, so he's basically saying he's not going to have a union in 3 years from now. He's basically saying, like, I'm going to figure out a way to fuck unions right up. That's definitely what he's thinking.
Because all of those electric cars are going to be made in China.
Thanks for watching.
Okay, well, there it is. There it is, chap. There's old Donny boy's take on the UAW strikes. Trump, I will bet you $10 million there will be unions 3 years from now. Yeah, even not just like unions, like even like that union will still be there. I agree. Anyway, I wanted to do a bit more tonight, chat, but it's getting on, and I got to put a chicken in the oven. Sorry to the vegans, I'm still not quite there yet, but I'll get there eventually. Anyway. Thank you so much for today, chat. It's been absolutely incredible. I've had so much support and love today. Like, it just feels so fucking good. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting me. You know, there's days when I sit there and I think, like, oh my god, am I really a terrible content creator? But today is not that day. Today I feel like we had a real proper stream, and it was amazing. And that is all because I got a lot of money. No, I'm joking. No, I've really enjoyed all the chats today. I've really enjoyed everything, like the raids, the follows, like everything. Thank you so much. I am going to be going ahead and raiding somebody now. Let's check out who is live, and we'll do that. Muel E, I will be doing that. Hey, Risk Inverse, good to see you. Popping in at the end. My favorite Trump thing ever is when somebody pointed out to him on live TV that most of his merch is made in China. You're most welcome, Beast of Burden in charge of music. It's true, that's what I am. That is who I am. Let's have a quick look. Oh my god, I don't normally end at this time. So there's like lots of like different people who are live, and I'm trying to figure out who I've not raided. Oh, we're gonna raid David. We're gonna raid David Tovarish. David Tovarish, he's a comrade. Let's get you all over to him. If you like my politics, you'll love David's politics. There you go. Please come with me. It will be very, very good. It will be very, very fun and very, very based. Yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a real fun time. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back a little bit earlier tomorrow, so maybe like 2 p.m. UK time. If I can actually like make that happen, I will. So please, 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 if you can make it, that would be great. If you can't deal with 24 hours without me, and I understand that completely, check out my socials. I'm on Blue Sky. I'm on Instagram. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Patreon. I got a VOD channel. I got TikTok. I got all sorts of stuff. Loads and loads and loads and loads and loads of stuff. Loads of stuff that you can check out. But thank you so much, everybody, today for all the donos. Thank you so much for all the raids. Thank you so much for all the follows. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the chats. And thank you for lurking. And if you've been watching this video over on the VOD channel, please like, comment, subscribe, share the video. It really, really helps me out. But I will see you in the next one. Thank you so much, everybody. Mwah! Stay excellent to each other. Solidarity and love. Peace, peace, peace.